Macera.
My friends, welcome back to the game library, where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin, and as ever, I would just like to start the stream off with a single question. For today's question of the day...
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Conan, thank you so much for 8 months. 8 months, my friend. Thank you so much for the support. It means the world, truly. So, okay, today's question of the day was prompted by a little bit of conversation when I wasn't able to stream yesterday as I had planned, so instead we're streaming today because I did get some time. Not for a great reason. Quinn wasn't feeling great, so I had to take care of Quinn. But I did get some time to stream, so that was nice. So for today's question of the day, we got to talking about some games that were restricted to their original hardware, and I understand emulation is a thing, PC gamers have it good, but for those of us who are console gamers or don't have capable PCs, console lock is a real thing. So I got to thinking, what are some games that have been console locked that meant a lot to people, and that prompted the question of the day. So before I go into my answer, I just want to say hello Conan, hello Dragon, hello Sunflower. I see you lurking. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. It is much appreciated. Sorry, just saw a chat move. Question of the day. Oh, okay. No, question. Okay. Question for books though. Am I aware of blood? Absolutely. Yeah. I've had words with someone involved with the game actually. Yeah. Very neat. I'm just curious because you mentioned during which fire made me think. Yeah. So where was I? I'm having a complete brain fart right now. Question of the day. Yes. Okay. So my answer to the question of the day is not really a problem that I have because I own a lot of original hardware. I own a lot of these games. So a problem for me is not necessarily a problem for others, but my answer to the question of the day actually ended up being quite relevant because it turns out my disc is starting to rot. So, Darkwatch. This is one of my favorite shooters for the Xbox. Really, really fun game. Really, really enjoyable game. Not necessarily a complicated story, but I think it's a cool story nonetheless. And I think that this is a good time to talk about how physical media, discs, absolutely they do. Discs rot. Cartridges corrode. We are all of us fighting decay, Sunflower. Yeah, absolutely. So, this disc, I was playing it to get some footage, and whenever the cutscenes play, it basically lags the game. Like, the game just bogs. And it's essentially the frame stalls, and then you just get a sound where it's trying to play, so it's trying to play the next sound, but it's just stopping on a single semitone. And this is preservation for me. Because I can digitize this copy, I can get another good disc, whatever. But preservation for the masses. This is not that. This is not that. You need to digitize it, and you need to get it out to as many people as possible. Or you need to re-release it, which is another option. Like, physical media reprint is another thing. GOG has actually, they give you an offline installer, and they give you DRM-free access. So what a lot of people have started to do is make their own physical media. If you're really that into physical media, buy jewel cases, buy CDs, buy Blu-rays, and rip your games onto discs so that you can play them offline on different consoles and so on and so forth. That is your prerogative, but the fact of the matter remains that this is a game that I was once able to play and is now literally slipping away from me before my very eyes. So I have to buy another copy of Darkwatch to keep it running. Conan's answer to the question of the day, I would say Bloodborne. My original PS4 is on its last gasp since the last time I played it, so the original experience is locked behind there. And plus, replacements, even on the PS5, doesn't replicate the original experience I had all those years back. I'm aware of the emulation version, FYI, but it's not even 100% accurate to the original experience. This is something that is so incredibly important. And this is games preservation can get very, very granular. And one of the ways in which games preservation can get granular is, are you even having the original experience of the game? So we had Dragon mention Halo 1 and Halo 2. Yes, we have the Master Chief Collection, but the controls aren't the same, the UI's not the same. so on and so forth. Guernica, welcome in. All my homies love Jericho Cross. Absolutely, absolutely. Welcome in, Guernica. I hope you're having a good day, my friend. So, how to put this? When we are talking about preserving a game, there's layers to this. So, do we preserve the game in that you can play it and be entertained by it? If so, emulation's kind of your ticket. But if you're trying to preserve user interface, if you are trying to preserve the sound experience, the control experience, right? Playing Halo, what am I playing Halo on? Because this controller has some unique buttons on it that make the gameplay experience kind of different. And one might say, well, that's useless. We don't need that. But the fact of the matter remains that there are some people, myself included, that do enjoy an original experience. We love being able to play the game as originally intended. Getting a PS1 on my CRT TV back here, having that original controller, having that original kind of sound experience, having the pixels actually render properly because it's on a CRT and not an OLED, so on and so forth. So games preservation is a lot more than just preserving the games. It's preserving the peripherals for those games. It is preserving the media that came with those games. So when yes, okay, right. I have a manual in here. So my game, so I got Darkwatch right here. The disc is in the console. So I've got Darkwatch right here, and I have my manual for the game. So you have reading material for the game, so I don't even have to do the original tutorial within the game. Of course, the game started to give you tutorials around this point, but this gives you everything you could possibly need, and it's aesthetically kind of made to hook you. So yeah, you get into the table of contents, but then the first thing you read is a blurb of the story. This is the first thing you get when you open up the manual of this game. You don't get, oh, well, here's the controls. You get something to hook you. So, the Dark Watch wants you. Welcome to the Wild West, circa 1876. You are Jericho Cross, seasoned outlaw. Looking for a big score, you raid a secret treasure train. Unknown to you, this train belongs to the Dark Watch, an ancient organization committed to defeating supernatural evils. The cargo of this train is not money or jewels, but a captured vampire lord being transported to the Darkwatch Citadel for interrogation. You blow open what you think is the treasure vault on the train, only to release the oldest and most powerful creature of his kind. Perhaps, from perverse gratitude, the vampire doesn't kill you. He just bites you, so you slowly turn into a vampire yourself. With growing supernatural powers, you hunt Lazarus, the vampire who sired you. If you gun him down before the curse overcomes you completely, you might win back your soul. If you fail, you will be damned to walk the earth as an undead monster, having condemned the West to despair under the rule of evil incarnate. That is the first thing you get in this manual. And I think that is so bloody underrated. You learn about all of the enemies that you might face within the campaign before you even face them. And one might say, oh, well, that is spoiling things, but guys, no. This is learning about the game. This is really cool material that you get that I would say augments the gaming experience. And this is something in modern gaming that I think deserves a comeback. But I'm not just preserving the game data, I'm preserving the media that also came with the game data, which includes the manual. I used to hide the manuals, read the manuals, pardon me. Read the manuals on my car rides home when getting the game absolutely. Guild Wars 1 manuals, when they had lore snippets, I always loved reading it when it was installed. Yeah, exactly. Well, and this, for RPGs like Baldur's Gate, which we are playing today, that was kind of the point, right? You didn't get really an in-game tutorial to speak of, so you read the manual. The manual was what gave the game its substance and its heart, and really got you to that point where you became expert at the game. Question of the day: most of the original LEGO games. I was able to finally get the first LEGO Island to work, but it was really janky. And when you have the physical version, it's just plug and play.
Masera.
And this is the goal of most games preservation. I need to get this to the point where you don't need to have a degree in computer science in order to play the damn game.
Masera.
That's the point. I need to get this accessible to people, not just available to people. Accessibility versus availability. Can you play the game within your purview of expertise with technology? That is a really legitimate point. Do you need 5 hours to actually get the game to run, to install mods, to patch the game data, to get it to run? Or are you on a console and you're just screwed because you're on a console? Really, like, the emulation conversation is really reductive, to be completely honest. A lot of gamers, especially PC gamers, just go, well, games are preserved. I have emulation. Okay, sure. You have a kind of preservation, but you do not acquire preservation for the masses from doing that. It is prohibitive in that you are literally locked to PC. You're locked to a certain kind of hardware. So if you're an Xbox gamer, if you're a PlayStation gamer, if you're a Nintendo gamer, you don't get access to this stuff. So you are effectively console locked. You know what's hard to play even on PC? The original Sims games. Sim Park, Sim Theme Park, Sim Zoo, etc. A lot of those early... Mrs. Books is a big fan of Black and White. She loves those games. And her brother, who is in computer science, literally had to get that game to run off of the original disc on her modern machine. It took quite a bit of time to actually get that game to play nice with her modern machine. No, I have the original disc and installed it, but had to digitally slow down the clock on my PC so it didn't run at light speed. PC Gaming Wiki is amazing and there's lots of resources, but again, availability, accessibility. If a game is available, do I need a computer science degree to get it to run? Do I need to go to 8 different websites because each website doesn't have a complete picture of how to get the game to run? Or maybe I run into a unique bug that nobody has encountered before and nobody has a fix for yet. That happens all of the time. And that is ultimately what I'm trying to get at here, is saying emulation is the end game for games preservation is reductive, and it doesn't understand the full picture. It doesn't understand the full picture. We need to do the work to get to a point where as much of games history as possible is plug and play. It is literally, I click on the shortcut and it just runs. Because if I talk about a cool game, this happened on the Discord yesterday. I was playing some Witchfire on the Discord, and for any of you in chat who are not on the Discord, I do invite you to join the community on Discord, because it gives you access to me outside of outside of streaming hours. I'm not always on my other socials, even though I do post and I try to be on top of the comments. The Discord is where I'm far more active. And you're able to literally hang out. I was playing Witchfire. Necro, that is my OF. But where was I here? Ah, yes. So, on the Discord, sorry, Necro just got me thinking about my next OF post. Ayo. Joins immediately. So, it's the same thing with the original Fate games before they made a remaster. It took me hours to run. Yes, okay, so this is Andar, thank you so much for 70 streams. Holy crap, Andar. Thank you. Much appreciated, my friend. Thank you so much. But we were playing some Witchfire on the Discord, and we were having lots of conversations, and I had Astral, Dragon, Conan, and Samwise in there, and we were all talking about a bunch of games that we just no longer had the ability to play, and how amazing it would be if games preservation got to the point where we were able to just literally just click on a shortcut and the game just runs on pretty much anything. You could do it on an Xbox, you could do it on the PlayStation, so on and so forth. And of course this is grandiose. The goal of this is lofty, but I think that you need to aim high so that when you inevitably miss, as you will do, you're not getting a bad result. You're getting a result that you are ultimately happy with. And I think that's... I wasn't all in on the Stop Killing Games initiative because they were asking for some stuff that was going to take away some creator rights, which I believe the game devs deserve rights. I believe the publishers even deserve some rights. The industry has to keep going. New games need to continue to get made. We need to continue to push the technology. We cannot conserve so much that we do not progress, right? But at the same time, I do want the consumer to have rights as well. I want to be able to have a site that preserves old media, keeps it around, and doesn't get a DMCA strike. But something like GOG is really what I believe is going to be the ultimate end goal of games preservation, because it allows it to pay for itself, right? Here's the thing. When you pirate, when you emulate, if it's not a game that you own, right? If I emulate this, I'm well within the purview of the law. I've digitized my game, and I'm playing my game on my emulator. That is completely within the purview of the law. But if I go to a site that is distributing this, they do not have the right to copy this game. So what ends up happening is that will inevitably get a DMCA strike. That is not safe preservation of that old game. And if the thing is, if like 20 different sites are doing this, like sure, some of them are going to stay up, or they're just going to move house and everything like that. But when a DMCA strike happens, lawsuits happen. Nintendo is notorious for suing for damages when they do a DMCA strike. Sony is notorious for suing for damages. Can you imagine having your check garnished for the rest of your life? Like, it's millions of dollars we're talking about here in these lawsuits. Like, it's truly insane. I was looking in behind the scenes of some of these DMCA strikes, and it's, legally speaking, it's insane what happens. It is absolutely insane. So I think a GOG kind of situation is going to be the ideal, because it's a single storefront. You're not, you know, well, okay, competition's good actually. So hopefully Steam does the same thing as GOG, and hopefully another site does the same thing as GOG, and then you get competing forces. But storefront, ultimately what I'm saying is storefronts that provide the games and are able to preserve that media for the ages. That's ultimately what I would like. Have you been enjoying Rogue? I never personally played it, and I heard it was good. I stopped after 4 Black... Okay, so if you played Black Flag, I don't want to be reductive, but you've essentially played Rogue, save for the story. And the story in Rogue is neat. I would say play Rogue just for the story. It is a unique story. I've been quite enjoying my time with it. As I said, I'm not normally someone who does an adventure on rails type story. I like having choices to make. I like RPGs that kind of give you that granularity and that moral grayness, that ambiguity within the game, I think is something that's very, very interesting. So The Witcher is a game that is a bit more on rails than most of the RPGs that I would play. You know, I'm a big fan of the Elder Scrolls, for example, but it is a game that is, it gives you choice within the margins, right? You choose your build to a certain extent. You have your choices within combat, you have your choices within dialogue, so on and so forth. And especially now that I'm reading the books, I'm really appreciating Geralt's character a lot more, which is like, starting The Witcher 2 was a complete whirlwind the other day. It was so good. It was so good. That's my only complaint with Steam, is that they don't ever fix the older games or provide fixes by comparison to GOG. Well, and Conan will know this, but preservation is managing the changes of time through minimal intervention. And the minimal intervention is modding the game so that it will actually run. Getting the game to actually play nice with your modern machine. That's a huge goal. That's a huge goal. Actually, I was talking about this on the Discord with Astral, pardon me. Sorry, he had another account. We were talking with Astral about this, and Fable 2. Fable 2 is a great game. And I think that is available on Xbox's storefront. I think it is available for the Xbox Series X within their storefront. That's fair, I can play both, but I definitely like choices. And again, I am enjoying my experience with Assassin's Creed Rogue. It's just not something I would normally seek out. But I'm glad I'm playing it. I'm glad I'm having the experience. And later on in the stream, we are going to be getting into like JRPGs and stuff. That's a huge blind spot for me. Those are not games that I normally find myself playing. So I've got stuff like Tales of Symphonia. I haven't really gotten into the Final Fantasy series at all. So I'm going to be diving into... if any of you have a good idea for the first JRPG that I play on stream, I'd be very, very interested in what you guys would like to see. We were kind of musing about this on the Discord when I was playing some Witchfire with the guys, and it was some of the things that were brought up were kind of interesting. There is one game that I've kind of flagged. It's a SNES JRPG called Lufia, and I thought that would be a really, really cool one, but and that's completely fine, Pyrus. As I said, it's a huge blind spot for me as well, but I do want to do my best to provide a comprehensive picture of games preservation, which does include... you cannot talk about video games history without talking about Japan. You just can't do it. So I do need to color my perspective a little bit more with... like, to the extent that I play Nintendo, for example, it's like Metroid and Legend of Zelda, and that's pretty much it. I only played one real JRPG, then I played Expedition 33, which is JRPG adjacent, yeah. Let's see. There's an indie bridge you might like for JRPG, Sea of Stars maybe. It's heavily inspired by Chrono Cross, even down to the Easter eggs, and it is lore tied to The Messenger, but it's its own thing. The Messenger was... Did I play The Messenger? I think I did. I think I saw a completionist video on it before, you know, I don't really consume the completionist's content anymore, but he really sung the praises of that video game, and for that reason, I did give it a try, I believe. But that was a long time ago. I did hear about Sea of Stars, though, and it does look very pretty. It looks very, very pretty. Okay, I do have a little bit of stream news. I was trying to get to this the other day, and then we got a bunch of raids, and I got sidetracked, so I did not share any of this news. So I do want to share this news. I will get back to chat momentarily. So, stream schedule. The schedule has obviously been all over the place. I'm trying to make it more stable, but guys, I'm blue collar. I'm in the trades. Stuff changes literally like day of. It's immediate. So I'm trying to roll out my schedule on Monday instead of Sunday. And by rolling out the schedule on Monday, hopefully my foreman will give me a more complete picture of what the week looks like, but I've kind of accepted that I'm not going to be able to give you guys the exact same schedule every single week. There might be some variability in times and stuff like that, so I will be streaming consistently. You'll still be getting 3 days a week, 4 hours per stream, so on and so forth. But the consistency of the day, unfortunately, I've just accepted that unless I'm in school, that's just not going to happen. And that is just a result of the fact that I do not do this full time. I have a day job, guys. I have responsibilities. I have to earn an income so that I can support the house that I stream out of. So I felt really, really bad about not being able to provide that consistency, because when I started streaming, I was in a job that, frankly speaking, was very lackadaisical, and it just didn't require a lot of daily input in the same way that my current job does. So that's it for the schedule. Second bit of stream news, and maybe I should be waiting closer to Halloween, but I'm very excited. I got a sample, and I just want to show you guys. I want to show you guys, because I'm really proud of the art that got made by Designs, and I just want to let you guys know that this is coming. So I will grab it right now. It's all the way over here. So I have a new merch design that I got made. So obviously, you guys are aware that I do have a merch store on Fourth Wall, !merch in the chat if you guys ever want to take a look at the merch page and get some swag. But I have a new drop, and let's see if I can. There we go. So this is the new shirt design that I got made for the Halloween merch drop this year. Let's see if I can get it to show a little bit better. So I was just super thrilled with how the art turned out. So this is inspired by my playthrough of Daggerfall. So if you guys will remember the Daggerfall playthrough at all, you will know that the skeletons had a habit of jump scaring me from around corners. So this little caricature here, this is inspired by my Altmer mage, Syvaris II. And this is the map of Daggerfall, the serpentine maps of Daggerfall. And this skeleton right here is inspired by the Daggerfall skeleton. I just wanted to do a little design that was inspired by some of the playthroughs that we've had on stream, and I'm just thrilled with how it turned out, guys. I'm very, very happy with it. So I just wanted to share that. I'm not going to be making it available right away. There's also going to be a mug design, and actually, maybe I just bring the store up. One moment, guys. So we've got... Will this take me to the right one? So let's see. It's not wanting to... It's trying to take me to my page, not the page. Interesting. I do have a mug design coming out as well, which also has the skeleton on it in the same script, so... I'll show it off to you guys later. I'll show it off on the Discord. I'll do that, because that'll take too long. I gotta do an authentication and everything like that, which I do not feel like doing. I do not feel like doing that. Okay, so that's pretty much all the news. I would also like to thank those who hung out with me as I played a little bit of Witchfire on the Discord the other day, hung out in the games room. I'm trying to do that a little bit more, trying to spend a little bit more time with the community so that you guys can get to hang out with me. I want this to be a community where we can get together, we can just, have a drink together and just hang out and play some games and talk about what games mean to us. And Witchfire is kind of a cool early access game that I wanted to show off. I've been really, really enjoying it. So I'm trying to evangelize. I'm trying to evangelize the game, and hey man, family first. I respect that, man. Thank you very much, Pyrus. Thank you very much. Avalon, welcome in. Your stream time is always special. I almost missed this one. So this is a return to form for me. And I did post this in the Discord. Dang it. So I'm trying to get back to a stream time on Saturdays that is earlier than the rest of the week, because I want to provide a time block. Eat this pizza without my drink? I will have my drink. I'm trying to get a time block for the kind of European members of the community. I understand you guys are adults, you make your own choices, but I really want to give you guys a time slot where you didn't have to stay up until just God knows when in order to watch the stream. I wanted to give you guys a time slot to where it's just a nice, comfortable evening for you. Because for most of the people across the pond, this stream will be, what are we? We are 1, so it's about 5 p.m. for our friends in Europe right now. We're about 6 to 8 hours removed. And that's just it's 8 p.m. Okay. So, whoa. So, okay, we've got... Yeah, okay, so it's about 8 p.m., so that's about 6 hours. Yeah. Yeah, because it's 1:30 p.m. here right now. But just want to provide you guys with something that's a little bit more livable than what I've been able to give you guys in the past. Because I just don't want you guys to have to stay up until like 4 in the bloody morning. That's just not cool on my part, I believe. Obviously, stream schedule is what it is, and I gotta do what I gotta do, but if I can help it, I want to give you a stream that's a little bit more livable. But for the rest of the week, we do have to do like the 6 to 10 time slot, for sure. And speaking of games, we have been jibber-jabbering for about 40 minutes now, so let's get Baldur's Gate opened up, shall we? Good thing I'm a night owl. Yeah. To be fair, I'm also a night owl. So it's not hardware locked, but I really wish I could still play Marvel's Avengers. Okay, what happened with that game? Like, obviously it's a license thing. So, same thing with like the Spider-Man games and Marvel Ultimate Alliance. They're just not really available on a lot of storefronts because of licensing. It's not necessarily the game can't be preserved, it's that the licenses have expired and they refuse to preserve them because they don't want to keep paying for the servers and stuff. Servers got shut down. Ah, yes, the 2020s issue for games preservation. Servers. Yeah, we were actually talking about the Discord again. Astral in the Discord mentioned that they really liked Anthem. And that is a game that is no longer available to them because it obviously flopped. And that's always kind of been the modern issue for games preservation, which is, you know, how do you keep a server-based game alive when, and also, you know, the conversation of slop, right? A lot of people feel that a lot of these server-based titles are quote-unquote slop, so they don't really care to see them preserved. So part of games preservation is also evangelizing to all these other people and trying to be like, hey, I know you don't like the game, but there are people who do like the game, so it should be preserved anyways. You have to specify hardware lock because most games are playable with a lot of tech adjusting. I should not need a computer science degree in order to play a game. I should not need to spend... I'm a troglodyte. I should not need to spend the better part of 2 hours just getting my old game to run. That is... The point of games preservation is plug and play. I want old games on modern hardware that are plug and play. Like a GOG type situation. I get the shortcut, I click, it plays. Now, all that to say, I can't play this on modern hardware. This is locked to the Xbox. Or the PlayStation 2. So that's what I mean by hardware lock. Okay, I can emulate this on a piracy site. Okay, that's not stable preservation, so it is effectively hardware locked. It's still hardware locked. And this is still not available for console players, so okay, I can emulate it on PC. Fine, I'm hardware locked to the PC. I can only play it on PC now. Whereas if I have an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5 or a Nintendo Switch... Eternal, welcome in! Hope you're having a good day, my friend. Hope that, I saw that you went to, it looked like an automotive show. Was it for your birthday? I saw that. Well, happy belated birthday, and I hope that you had a really good time. Squish, welcome in! Happy Saturday. I hope that it's been a good day. It's a little warm again today, and I think we're gonna get rain again. Hope the weekend's... Oh, okay. The weekend was a bit of a... The weekend was a bit of a rocky start. It was a bit of a rocky start. So, I have some of that just crappy shelving in my closet. It's just that PVC or rubberized plastic covered wire shelving, essentially. And what it uses to mount is it's got 2 plastic clips in the back, and then it's got like an arm that just kind of claws into the grill pattern of the shelf. Well, the anchors in the wall failed, and it fell. So I had to come up with a very I channeled my previous job as a maintenance man, and I made a frame out of 2x4s just to kind of prop the shelf up for the time being while I figure out a better fix. Goodwood Festival of Speed last week, and it fell on my birthday. I had a fantastic time. What was your favorite part of it, Eternal? I'm curious. I do love a good automotive show. I'm not really like a car performance kind of kind of person, but thank you for the shout-outs to Eternal and Squish Dragon. I really appreciate it. Absolutely soaked from cutting grass. I am waiting until the evening to cut my grass. I was gonna do it this morning, and I looked out. I went outside, and I was like, we're not doing this. We're not doing this. Not right now. I find it interesting. Did you see that project that someone did with old SSDs? They put a single game on an SSD plus small Steam script, and whenever they connect it to a docking device, it launches the game. Pretty cool, honestly. Well, actually, it was funny. I had someone mention, within the physical media conversation that we're having within games right now, some people were like, if it doesn't fit on a disc or a cart, just sell it with like a miniature kind of hard drive, like a USB type situation. And obviously the reason that's not done is because that would be very expensive, but it kind of got me thinking, like, are there alternatives for physical media that we're not currently exploring? And these little SD card, like these just little SD cards, they could store actually a ridiculous amount of data. A silly amount of data. And I think that if someone actually got 100% of their game on that little chip, I think it might rationalize the price. You know, if you were charging $100 for that game, but I got 100% of the game and it was on this little chip, you might actually be able to convince some people that that is a worthwhile value. That's a conversation to be had, I guess. Oh, I actively avoid watching Squish play Hades 2 is just like... I'm just like, I don't need to play it. No, I don't need to play it. No, I'm fine. It's fine. StarCraft 2 Collector Edition came with StarCraft 1 on a USB drive. The problem with SD cards is that they have extremely high failure rates. They need to find a solution like compact flash to circumvent it. Yes, absolutely. Well, and I was talking about this in the stream today. This copy of Darkwatch, my disc has started to rot. My disc doesn't want to run anymore. Whenever there's a cutscene, it basically just goes like, it's literally just like the cutscene starts to do this. And I was like, oh dear, okay, looks like I'm buying another copy of Darkwatch. You do need to play it. I'm a few hours into Hades 2, and I've played Hades 2. I'm a recovering addict of Hades Eternal. I'm a recovering addict. I actively avoid it because I can't just have a drink, you know? I just keep drinking. I keep drinking of the river Styx. I still remember you had a CD cleaner for that. Yes, so I take very good care of my physical media, actually. But my disc is still not doing great. And actually, some people even take it to places where the disc gets repaired. So there are repair shops for a rotting disc as well. But even then, you're fighting decay. You are ultimately fighting decay, unfortunately. You'll definitely want to cut grass during the day. When it cools is when it starts to get damp again. It's harder on your mower. My mower is an absolute pile of junk, so I'm actually trying to kill it so that I can get a new one. So that is A-okay with me, Dragon. A-okay with me. All right, let's get into the game, shall we? All right. Hey, and it's working right away. Am I someone who places a disc upside down on a desk or right side up? I never place the laser effective surface of a disc on something that can abrade it. Right? Because I look at taking my disc and placing it down on a desk, for example, as just, I might as well be rubbing it in sandpaper. I view. So I always have the case. I keep the case nearby, and I always use the case if I can, because the case has a little lip. So there's a little lip right here, and it keeps the disc raised within the case here, so it never rubs against the surface. Yeah, you might as well be rubbing your disc in sandpaper if you put the laser effective surface of the disc down on top of a desk. No. I saw a great reel the other day. A guy was buying games through GOG and putting them into older SSDs he'd picked up, big enough that for each single game, and putting them into homemade cartridges. He had a dock hooked up to his PC where he could insert the cartridges. I have purchased the company is called Epilogue, and they have a Game Boy and a SNES/NES cart reader. And with those cart readers, you can actually take save data of your game, load it to your computer, put in a blank cart, because you can actually get blank N64 and Game Boy carts still, and you can actually flash the ROM onto a brand new cartridge if you want. There's levels to this shit. There are some people who are way more serious with their physical media than I am. I think that everything that I have, I use. This is meant to be used, so I use it. But there are a lot of people who, they're like, oh god, I've got an original Pokemon Yellow. I'm gonna get it rated, and then I'm gonna put it in a jewel case. But for me, I'm always of the mind, I'm here to play this game. I'm here to play it as God intended. You definitely do. Yeah, you definitely do, especially if you're wanting your saves to be maintained. One of the best parts of Festival of Speed is getting a chance to walk around the paddock and seeing all the unicorn cars from decades gone by in the flesh, all ready to be fired up and blast up to hill climb. Yeah. I always love my favorite part of any car show is actually when people are leaving. Because I get to basically, what I always did at, like, Mopar Fest, I'm a very big Mopar guy for American automobiles, so, like, Dodge, Plymouth, Chrysler, DeSoto, that sort of thing. So I just find a nice spot at the end of the show, and I just watch everybody drive away. I just sit there, and I just watch everybody drive away, and I listen to all the motors fire up, and most of the time, especially if it's a performance car, some people like to, do a bit of a race off of the lot, just, really give it the beans and show off the performance of their motor and stuff, and you get to see that, which I always found really, really cool. I see, I'm getting to it, Avalon. I'm getting to it. There's a lot of people chatting. It takes time. Question of the day. My game that I miss so much I wish to play it again is Warhammer Dark Omen. It was so fun playing that you can't even play the previous part on GOG. Oh, yeah, okay, I see. Yeah. It's not completely preserved. Dragon's gotta get he's gotta get the dodge jab in, eh? You gotta get the jab in. Okay, now, where were we? So we were leveling up, last I checked, and...
Think carefully.
I believe we were trying to go through the entirety of the map. And Zan especially needs to level up. No, it's a good distraction, Eternal. Thank you so much. I need to make some food and be lurking. Have a great stream. Thank you so much, Eternal. Thank you. I appreciate it all. My friends, if you're not following Eternal, he did get a shout out earlier, but please, if you haven't followed, go ahead, click on Eternal Arcade in the chat, and drop our boy a follow. He's an absolutely brilliant dude, and a great lover of old games, the same as me. I think some Mad Gnome wanted something from that. Ah, yes. Yes. Alright, so let's map out the rest of the area then, and then we'll grab something from the grounded pirate ship. All right.
Yes?
Very clear, fellow. What you want?
Again?
Let's grab all of you, frontline fighters. You can start fighting. And then we'll have a Mo and start shooting. Not the Dagoth lasagna! Not the Dagoth lasagna!
Damn.
But what about the Dagoth veal parmesan? Right, I think all we have to worry about in this area are wolves, so
What is the
I'm
plan as needed?
not too worried about the random encounters. Okay, it looks like mostly... Wonder how I get over there. There must be a bit of a land bridge right around here. Let's make our way around. Make sure I don't get ambushed. I have a bad habit of face checking things. Oh, actually, if you're tired, let's park the party.
Certainly I shall collapse from exhaustion.
Yeah, let's
before
park
I
the
fall
party
on the
right here. I don't
battlefield.
want anyone to die. So when your party is tired, you're actually more vulnerable. You're more susceptible to unfavorable dice rolls. Oh my god! Alright, well, at least I healed. We have gassed. Okay.
You require aid?
Yes?
Gassed?
I care not.
Alright, start lobbing your
We're
arrows,
all
please, madam.
doomed, If you
We'll
want.
keep you back here. Hopefully the ghast aren't too strong. Okay, damage hasn't been too bad. Alright, good. Ooh, we get some jewels as well. Nice. So not too bad. We do get some treasure out of it. Oh! We have 2 paralyzed party members. Let's wait. Let us wait for them. Khalid and Jahira have been paralyzed. Dayhiker, welcome in. There are several games from the OG Xbox that are basically lost because the system is notoriously difficult to emulate. The game is dead. Long live MechAssault. Well, and this is why I asked this question of the day, because a comment that I continually get in my comment section
Yes,
when I make
at any
games
cost.
preservation content is preservation is achieved. I can emulate. That's more or less what people say. And I have this insistence that the conversation is more complex than that. Yes, emulation is good, but that's like saying, I have a hammer, therefore the house is built. That's actually a good way to put it, right? Emulation is the tool. Emulation is the hammer that is used to drive the nails that build the house of games preservation. But it is not the built house. So, saying emulation exists and therefore all games are preserved, that ignores
Again?
a lot of the scintillating detail of games preservation and a lot of the conversations around it. Not everything can be emulated. Microsoft let devs do wild things with the Xbox. Even the Xbox 360 can't replicate the Xbox. Not everything could be ported. 100%. I'm not disagreeing with you, Dayhiker. I'm definitely not disagreeing with you.
Already dead.
And this is where the games preservation conversation begins to get complicated. Because there are people who just, they believe that that is, you know, we have the technology. They believe that
Yes, omnipresent authority. What you want?
the conversation is effectively over.
Our quest
And I get these comments all the time. Like, I'm not steering you wrong when I say this. There are people who legitimately believe.
shall collapse from exhaustion before I fall.
Oh, there. Ooh, nice, good hit.
Yep.
You require aid?
My blade will cut you.
Go for it. Oh, okay. Jahira has been turned by the siren song.
I care not.
All right, we'll take the ones we can control. Jaheira is honestly kind of useless when it comes to damage, so I'm not really that afraid of her, to be completely honest with you.
I'm gone.
Right.
Yes?
Now let's
At any
take who we
cost.
can, and we'll start running away. Make Jaheira just chase us. Now, who is Jaheira aggroed on?
Orion would be proud
Watch it
of
be
your action.
Khaled. Oh, okay, yeah, you can just beat on Khaled. That's fine. That's what you normally do anyways, Jaheira. You can just beat on your boy Khaled. I have recommended you a very good RPG which has not much fame, but is still good. Oh, Pillars of Eternity. I played it. It's excellent. It's a great game.
Again, as
It is one of I would say I played Pillars before I played Baldur's Gate, which is kind of sacrilege if I'm completely honest, but that's what happened, and a lot of my appreciation for this game is actually from playing Pillars of Eternity. Pillars of Eternity is ultimately a love letter to Baldur's Gate. That is ultimately what it is. I hear you clearly. I'm firmly in the I'll emulate every piece of abandonware possible, but that leads me to the boundary, rather than assuming it doesn't exist. Exactly. And I think that
think carefully.
I think that we can overcome the boundary. I do think that's possible. But it will require a lot of inventive fixes, and right now, games preservation is largely a volunteer effort. So, expecting that, you know, passionate people are doing what they can, but the end game for games preservation, in my view, and this might be a little, I don't know, there might be some vacuousness to this argument, but I think that something like because games preservation costs money, it just does. To assume that you can just have games preservation for free is insane. If you're not paying, someone else is, right?
Yep.
Even these piracy sites,
We're all
they have ads running constantly, and that is what funds the website. If the product is free, you are the product, is the way that I like to put it.
You require at any
Or someone else is paying for it. And that is the case, so like museums. If you have a museum, they're generally publicly funded. Either that or there's philanthropy taking place. There's a wealthy benefactor in the background saying, I really like what you're doing, and I'm going to fund it. And GOG actually is more or less that. GOG is someone who said, I think games preservation is important, and I have a decent amount of money to make something happen in that regard. A usable amount of money. I shouldn't say they were wealthy. I don't think that is true. But they had enough money to start something.
I care not.
And they started a company, but they needed to monetize that company in order to make it effective.
Whatever.
And I think that something like GOG, or multiple storefronts like GOG, I would rather see multiple storefronts, to be completely honest with you, because competition is good.
resist and die.
But lots of GOG-type sites that are providing that DRM-free, game-preserved value
Agreed.
to consumers. That is the entertainment side, but also it provides the game for research as well, because for the same reasons that Dayhiker is talking about, the Xbox is notoriously difficult to emulate. So because it is notoriously difficult to emulate, to acquire games preservation for original Xbox products, you need to research and study that media. You need to look at the data, you need to look at the hardware, and you need to say, what is the physical situation going on with the original Xbox and the discs that ran on it that allows me to preserve this media that is not necessarily on that original hardware. That requires research, guys. And research costs money, so like a GOG kind of model, I feel, would benefit in that regard as well. Okay, so we have some more ghast here. Legally, it's a gray area. Tech companies take the pieces of patent and copyright laws they like and ignore the conditionals. Most IP protections require publication when the protections end, but source code is excluded. And this is where the kind of legislative conversation comes into
Yes,
play.
oh, omnipresent
Right.
authority figure.
Because I believe that for games preservation to move forward, we do need to have a stop killing games style conversation. We do need to bring legislature into play so that things can get preserved as pieces of cultural history, and the hardware and the games themselves, software and hardware, are a part of that preservation effort. So
You require with caution.
that is a conversation, and that's kind of more of the I guess you could say the social sciences side of that conversation, and that is where I come into play. I'm not a technical whiz when it comes to this stuff. Dayhiker is far more in the know about the actual machinations of a video game than I am, but where I come into play is I'm a historian. I understand the value of history, and I understand the value of these things. So I try to take that capability, that capacity within myself, and I try to do my part for games preservation by having conversations about it. Because there are people out there that also just don't believe that games are more than entertainment. They don't believe that, and I insist that what we consume is a part of who we are as
At
people.
any cost.
Books, would you agree that the modern CRPG king is Baldur's Gate 3? Depends on what you mean by king. Baldur's Gate 3 does a lot of stuff very well. It's a good video game, but when I look at a CRPG, I would put what Larian did akin to...
May Aurel bestow
I would put it more akin
I
to
love
what
Reacher.
BioWare did with Dragon Age than, say, like a Baldur's Gate type thing. So, if I'm comparing it to, say, like the Siege of Avalons of the world, I think it's a different kind of game, fundamentally. If I had to say what, like the Baldur's Gate style, what modern game is doing that style probably the best? There's lots of, so like you've got a game like New Arc Line that is trying the Arcanum.
Our quest is vain.
We have New Arc Line, which is trying to fill the Arcanum kind of part of the equation. You've got games like, trying to remember the name of the game. I think it's Solasta. I think it's called Solasta. And that game also has a lot of competence to its approach. But really, like, Pillars of Eternity is kind of that retro modern
This would be a good place
kind
for
of
him.
approach. Divine Divinity, I believe, is an older game. When did Divine Divinity come out, guys? Solasta. I hated every line of dialogue. Well, and that's where it's like, I recommend a YouTube literary commentator, The Second Story. The fiction you consume fundamentally changes a person. However you consume it. 100%. 100%. And this is something I see as I study history. Like, the study of history changed me, fundamentally. Oh, it was 2014. Divine Divinity, that was Larian as well, right? Let's see.
Yes?
Well, Divine Divinity is different from Division. Okay, yeah, Divinity Original Sin, yeah. That's actually, I don't know. I don't know if I would call Baldur's Gate 3 the king of the modern CRPG. I think that a good way to conceptualize it... Oh, why is Moen... Oh, well, Moen might be out of arrows. Yeah, Moen's quiver is empty, so let's throw some arrows into quiver. Oh, that was naughty amounts of damage.
Again.
Life
Ooh.
For now.
is so hollow.
Absolutely amazing. Remember when Divinity was just another Diablo clone? I remember. Also, what even defines a CRPG? Just any old RPG that's on a computer, that's exclusively on a computer. How do you separate the RPGs that appear on multiple platforms? Yeah, okay, so Dragon Age, I don't consider that a CRPG. A lot of people do, because Dragon Age was also a console RPG. I kind of get to the point, I'm gonna be honest, Cab, I get to the point where I just go, look, it's an RPG. Like, we can talk about the granularity of, you know, oh, well, it's a, like, okay, Baldur's Gate is a CRPG. Or is it a 2.5D isometric turn-based computer role-playing game? I can literally pick anything in this game and make it a genre. I can just poke all the holes I want. This happens with music. You know, I'm a metalhead. And you've got metal, you've got thrash metal, you've got death metal, you've got black metal, you've got metalcore, you've got deathcore. You've got European symphonic death metal, you've got symphonic metal. It just goes all over the place. It's like, no, it's an RPG. It's just an RPG. Like, I understand the temptation there is to make subgenres, but ultimately I think that I'm content with just calling it a role-playing game. Starts rambling about the difference of European and European and American power metal. It's the difference between a and yeah, no, there's no difference. You hit the same note, dude. Yes, but I added more Germanic to it. I'm also content to just call it an RPG. Yeah.
You have need of
My servant awaits.
If you want.
You're a queer fellow. This way.
Oh, my heart's really not in this.
There we go. Okay, Moen. Start lobbing the arrows. Okay, and these are half ogres, so they should go down a lot easier. God, we are actually getting rather powerful. I remember early game where seeing an ogre was, like, very frightening.
What is the plan? With caution.
Seeing an ogre was like, oh, okay, I guess I'm gonna die. Okay, so we have all of their items here. We do have an NPC to speak to, so I'm gonna keep him in mind. There's also a subgenre in shooting game, like FPS well, okay, yeah, like shooting games. I think that first-person and third-person shooter, that is okay, because what you're describing is the presentation. So, like, okay, this is a 2.5D isometric RPG. You're defining the presentation. A third-person RPG, you're defining the presentation. A first-person RPG, you're defining the presentation. But with an RPG, the problem is that an RPG... You guys might agree with me here. I think that an RPG is one of the few genres that exists where you can experiment with presentation a lot more than other genres of games, right? So within shooters, generally speaking, you're going to do a third-person or a first-person shooter. But with an RPG, you can have a lot more wiggle room in the gameplay style that you're going for. So I'm playing Witchfire, and they're calling that an FPS RPG. So it's a first-person shooting game that has role-playing game mechanics. I've got a stats page. I have different builds. I have a crafting system. I've got a lot of different stuff within that game that turns it into, okay, this feels a little bit like an RPG. This is a little bit Soulsy. This is a little bit RPG. This is a little bit FPS. And you can have a play with a presentation, but within a... And again, this is where it gets crazy, because the temptation starts to kick in. How do I box this in? How do I define this so that I can... And really, it's not a malicious impulse. I'm just trying to describe this to other people. I'm just trying to give myself a way that I can say, this is what I like. I am playing this, and I enjoy this. I don't think that's a bad thing. I don't think that's a bad thing, but it can lead you to... It can lead you down rabbit holes that are less than ideal. Modern is a tough term to define. I'd say anything published on Xbox or later is modern, but I spent a lot of time gaming in DOS. I'd imagine my favorite games are older than a non-trivial portion of the audience. So I think that I agree. I really think anything so within... I think that I defined this. So within console, we do console generations, right? So we're up to Gen 9, I believe. But within PC, we have more issue trying to define terms in that regard. So let me just find my notes on this, because I did actually go into the more kind of granularity of PC rendering. So, like, for example, I have a GPU, I have a graphics card, I have a part of my computer that is literally dedicated to rendering graphics and kind of taking load off of the rest of the board and the rest of the PC. But that wasn't always the case. So you did have things like DOS. So, and you did also have like software rendering. So right now we've got like a piece of hardware that helps render, but they played with software in the past in order to assist the computer and make sure that it can run. I mean, the nature of what you're controlling by definition is far more malleable. If in your game you only control one person, and one person only at the time, you are immediately constricted to how you're even capable to even play the game. You control one person, maybe top down, maybe third person, maybe first person, but it's bottlenecked. If you're controlling a team, you are now able to jump between persons controlled in all the same ways as solo, but remain capable. Yeah. Well, and that's where games like... you're starting to blur the line, right? You've got a game like Helldivers, which allows you to switch from third to first person. We're experimenting with a lot of these things, and I think that the coolest games, some of the coolest games anyways, they don't allow themselves to be boxed in. They push the envelope. They try to get to a place where the genre isn't necessarily important, it's really what they individually are doing with the game. Now, where are the notes that here they are. Oh, did I not write them down here? Oh, okay, yeah. So, like, within console gens, you've got Gen 1, 2, so on and so forth, but really what we're talking about is
You require aid?
is the bit rate of a lot of these. So, like the GameCube, 128 bits, N64, 64 bits, so on and so forth, and that's kind of, I guess, the defining factor that a lot of people do apply for a lot of these games. But when it comes to PC, yeah, like you've got software rendering, you've got hardware rendering, so on and so forth. And the PC is actually a far more complex piece of hardware in a lot of ways.
Hide
because
away
the
that
goal
which should not see the sun's light.
the goal of a console, at least in the past, was to be a cheap, accessible version of gaming.
With
Whereas
caution.
PC never really
You travelers are in need.
PC never really
Lucky that I
concerned
found
itself
you.
with cost in the same way. As many faults as the game had, I really like that Earth 2160 had the option to switch to first person. It's an RTS. Yeah, well, and I think that there's a lot of cool examples just like Earth 2160. I think that the developers of the world playing around with the line that is applied to genre, I have a lot of fun with that. I have a lot of fun with seeing that happen and see like, oh, okay, so you liked leveling systems in RPGs, but you prefer the gameplay of a first-person shooter. Like, Witchfire is a game that I've been playing a ton because I love RPGs, but I also love first-person shooters. First-person shooters are some of my absolute favorites. So, seeing that kind of marrying of these two different gameplay styles, I was like, okay, alright. We're gonna see what you're doing with this. I got reminded of Eve and Dust 514. Separate games, but shared economy and shared universe. Very different scale. Ah, yep. And I applaud game devs who find ways to blur those lines. Some smaller dev might crack... Yep. Yeah, exactly. Well, so the development of video games is an iterative process. So we will often find that there are lots of games that miss the mark, but there are people who love that game. And when you love that game, you're like, okay, this failed. This failed. Why? What did they do wrong? What wasn't right with this game? And you can play with it. You can tweak things. And then you will eventually get to, like, a Helldivers 2. You'll eventually get to, like, a Witchfire kind of situation where you have kind of a nice synergy between those things. But because it's an iterative process, it necessitates failure. It absolutely necessitates failure. And that is where I think the game preservation conversation is important, because we need to preserve that iterative process. We need to give people context. We need to give developers context. We need to show them video games history and be like, hey, this is where you come from. Because we do have a lot of devs now that don't know. They just don't know. So the conversation becomes very important. The surgeon.
It is not often that I meet travelers in these parts of the wilderness. If you desire, I have the skills necessary to heal you.
Certainly. We do need healing, but first, could you tell us who you are?
You may call me the surgeon. I heal others in penance for what I have done in my past. Many have died because of a foolish act of charity on my part. I have a brother, an evil man by the name of Devion. He lives because I was too weak-hearted to kill him when I had the chance. Many have died at his hands, including our own father. I have heard that he has come to this region, and I hope to meet him one day, to rectify my previous mistake. Your group seems to be composed of adventurers. Perhaps you might come to fight my brother. This may be wishful thinking on my part, but take this. It would help you in any fight against magic users.
I believe we have killed Devion.
Lie still and allow me to do my work.
Your party has gained the item Potion of Magic Protection. Yeah, baby! Heal me fully. This is gonna take a while. I'm trying to remember where I encountered Daviorn. It rings a bell, as Nimloth says. Where did I fight him? I might have fought him with the Iron Throne. Astro, welcome in. No, you're never late. Everybody in chat is like a wizard. They arrive precisely
For now.
when they intend to. Quite a he was a boss. Oh, the old dwarven mine I flooded. Yep, okay. Oh, hi.
We're all. What is the point?
All right, now
What you
Amoen,
want? I'm gone.
we're gonna get you back here.
Yes, oh
Think
omnipresent
carefully.
authority figure.
You can mow
like my
balls, am I right? Ew.
You've a task?
Yep. I've done had enough of this.
Can I help? I'll do my best.
Again, at any
How
cost.
am I supposed to eat this pizza
Yeah, we're gonna
without my
backline you.
If tempus relicit.
That's Conan's way of saying I've been talking a lot.
I care not.
He's like, Books, you've been talking a lot. You should do something about that.
Bleed. What is the plan? Agreed.
All right. Now we can go into the pirate ship.
By tempus shield.
You require aid?
And there, yeah,
At
okay,
any
yeah.
cost.
There's a gnome right here. And he gave us a little quest. So Mad Arcand. Actually, did he give us a quest? Archon the Mad. I encountered an old sage who goes by an entirely justified name of Mad Arcand. Through the froth of his insanity, some interesting clues have surfaced. However, he claims that there is a ship along the shoreline containing something of value. He has asked, in his way, that I return this mysterious item to him, making sure not to use it in the interim. For all his apparent madness, however, I cannot help but be suspicious of this strange man.
You have need of. I'll do my best.
Alright. We shall quick save,
With caution.
as we have received heals. In we go. We have... Oh, do I not have enough room in my inventory? I do not. Actually, this katana we can give to Khaled as well. All jewels go to the jewel bag for next time that we sell things. And there we are.
Yes? Yes.
Okay, so this ring needs to be returned to him. However... I am never prepared for that. I'm never ever prepared for that. Alright, now, before I give the item back to Mad Arcand, I do want to know what it is. So, let's get the hell out of Dodge. I'm gonna keep losing my points for 75k for the self-care. I'm glad that you enjoyed the yapping, guys. I'm very glad that you enjoy yourselves. I do occasionally worry that I am
Again, at any cost.
not taking it too far, but perhaps irritating you guys with all the games preservation talk and the like. But
For now.
you know, I get comments all the time that you guys enjoy the chats, and I had Guernica in here earlier. He comes from the Instagram crowd. He's very, very supportive of me on Instagram and likes the conversations that we have, and that means a lot to me. Seriously, I'm literally just trying to carve out my little spot in the internet and give a place to talk about games preservation and why it's important, and
With caution.
to ultimately talk about the games that we love as
Think
well.
carefully.
That's why games preservation is important, because it was important to people. We love these games, so we need to be able to have conversations about them and share those experiences with people. If the game isn't preserved, I am incapable of having that conversation with you guys. It's really, really important. Or are you talking about game servers, Mole? That 100% right, especially if it's a server-based game. Building your own server is really, really important. B-Tech, welcome in! Hello, beautiful humans who are gathered at the library to enjoy some books. I'm here for a good old books chinwag. B-Tech, welcome in. Lightning's chance is super low, but never zero. Yeah, true. All right, let's identify gift of peace, discipliner. All right, let's read the use of these items. Okay, so we don't have anything else that needs identification. Okay, that just means she's too far away, but she has some arrows that could use. It has, I know, my hair's almost as long as yours, man. It's been so long, I've finally got a do. B-Tech, tell me everything. How have you been, dude? What have you been up to? How's the stream doing? Like, tell me everything. I don't get to talk to you enough, man. I miss your face. I absolutely miss your face.
If none are better.
I do get to lurk occasionally in the stream, but even, like, the stream, I don't get to hang out with you anywhere near as much as I would like. By the way, guys, B-Tech is a streamer. If I could get one of the mods to give him a shout... Oh, wait, B-Tech, you are a mod. Give yourself a shout-out for me. On the house. Alright, so we've got the bolts here. Let's put the scrolls away. Doesn't look like he can learn any of these spells. Oh, what do we got? Gift of Peace. Helm of Defense, the Gift of Peace. Prized for its noble origin, as much as for the benefits to the wearer. This helm was originally intended to be a simple gift. There was no great crisis at hand, nor dangerous evil to be overthrown, just a wish for a friend to give a gift to another. It could have easily been a good book or a bottle of wine, but the adventurers are eminently more practical in their gift-giving. The helm has seen many great battles since its creation, but the simple virtue at its core is what has always been remembered. Saving throws +1. Cold resistance, fire resistance, and electrical resistance +20. Protects against critical hits. Sounds like one of the best helms in the game. Ring of Folly. Discipliner. Oft the bane of the careless mage, this ring was actually used to promote humility. Hergat Norin, a grand wizard of Narfell, would give the discipliner to his most skilled and most egotistical students. Through their blind arrogance, they would mistake the ring as a reward for their obvious brilliance, and not the punishment of a disapproving teacher. Whispers to books, and also a shouty. Yep, Astral has made affiliate. So here, we're going to give... Oh, B-Tech was playing Overwatch. B, you've betrayed me. You're playing Overwatch. What are you doing? It is a popular game, and a lot of people love it. And then... I believe that is correctly spelled. And there we go. Alright. So, it sounds like the Discipliner... The Eyes of Truth. Infravision, up to 120 feet, protects against critical hits. So we'll drop that over here, because that is just a regular helmet. So we will give Khaled the Helm of Truth. But now I've got the nice horned helm. Milton the Everlost is now quite horny. All right, now let's
What is the
see
plan? As
where
needed.
we can grab
As
some
needed.
arrows for a Moen. I think that requires us to go back to Baldur's Gate. So let's make our way, shall we? Even with the Helm of Truth, Khaled won't be able to win a single argument versus Jaheira. Poor guy. I've been absolutely exhausted. If I'm going to be fully transparent with you, I'm so tired, Grandpa. Well, that's too damn bad. You keep digging. I've taken 2 weeks away from streaming, and I miss it so much. Work kicked my butt, and then the wife went down, so I've been neglecting voice acting and streaming. It just makes me sad. You know what? Here's the thing. Everything for a reason, B-Tech. Everything for a reason. I've also been struggling with making the stream work lately. So I can literally attest to this. We're both blue-collar boys. We both struggle in this regard. And I must say, my friend, you need to take these opportunities for reflection. When work gets crazy and you're unable to make content, you're unable to stream, you're unable to do any sort of voice acting, it is an opportunity. It doesn't feel like one, but it is an opportunity. Because when I am not making content, when I am not doing the content creation thing, my brain is still making ideas. I'm still coming up with things that I want to say, ways that I can help the stream, different stuff to add. With the voice acting, it's a chance for my voice to rest. This is something that voice actors don't talk about enough, which is vocal burnout. My voice gets so tired, guys. It'll get to the point where it actually hurts. You'll feel it. You'll feel it in the muscles. Your muscles will be tight. It'll get hard to do voices that you're just... Notes that you're easily able to hit, you can't hit. Voices that you're almost always able to do, all of a sudden you can't do them. Why? Because your muscles are stressed out. So these moments for reflection, these moments to have a break and just not do the creative thing, yes, you miss it, but it's an opportunity for you to reflect and just take a bit of a break. Just take a bit of a break. And also, when I wasn't streaming,
carefully.
I'm out here watching streams. I'm out here supporting the homies in the various communities, because when I'm live, I can have a stream pulled up in the background, and sometimes I do, but that's not good for your computer either. So it's like, sometimes you just literally can't be in someone's, you factually can't be in someone's chat typing. And if I'm in your chat typing while I'm streaming, I'm taken away from the community, and I don't want to do that. So there's bad to it, but there's good to it as well. I'm not a voice actor, but by the end of some days, after trying to talk constantly for 8 hours, sometimes it does get difficult to speak by the end. I feel hoarse. I think I need to incorporate some evening tea along with morning coffee. One of the best things that you can do is increase your saliva production. So have things that will have sweet things. Honey is a great one. Honey does a really good job of coating the throat. Actually, spicy food counterintuitively increases saliva production. So a little bit, not too much, but like a slightly kind of hot food, like a little bit of hot sauce on your food or something like that, that can help. And that will... And eating nothing spicy... Honey, then. Have some honey. But tea is also really good because the herbaceousness of it has a lot of healing qualities to it. So there's ways to... when I'm voice acting for a long period of time, the hardest week that I ever had, I was doing voiceover, but then I was also streaming pretty intensely. So by the time that well, not too spicy, B-Tech, but by the time that I got to the stream, my voice was toast because I was doing all sorts of voice acting. So it wears on you. It's really, really hard. Malthus, welcome in, my friend. Oh, actually, I did notice something. So, why is... Huh. For some reason, that's not showing up. Why is Tangia not showing up? The Twitch alerts do show up, so why is Tangia not showing up? Weirdness. I'll have to figure that one out. Malthus, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. But I would literally get to the point where I was like, I don't even sound like myself anymore. Because, like, when your voice is really tired, it's, like, yeah, you can get hoarse, but you can also, depending on the register, you know, a lot of the characters I'm doing, they have I'm really good at doing silly voices. So, the voice I was doing for the surgeon, right, just
Kind of adding a bit of a lisp to my British accent.
stuff, it puts me very...
It puts me very high into my register, and I have to strain quite a bit right here to get the voice done.
Or the voice I did for Zant in Audibel's Legend of Zelda retrospective. You know,
Princess Zelda, choose or die.
I do a kind of a Stewie Griffin, right?
I go very Stewie with the voice.
But I also tried to kind of be a little bit crazy with it, so it was like,
choose or die.
I had to keep the resonance in my voice while being like Stewie, so I'm taking my lower register and my higher register, and I'm essentially just doing this the entire time that I'm doing that voice. And the Zant role also had a lot of yelling as well, so it was very, very straining on my voice. So you have to find ways to take care of your voice, guys. It's very, very, even if you're not a voice actor, it's very important to care for your communication muscle. That's essentially what your voice is. It is a way for you to, and it is a muscle, like and it's your entire body. So one thing that I will invite everybody to do is to stop thinking of the voice as this. The voice is not this. The voice is this, and this, and this. Your entire physiology contributes to your voice because this is connected to everything else. I was just watching a voice actor who hurt his back in the gym, and he was talking about how even though his injury was his lower back, he went to sing with his band later that evening and he couldn't hit notes. Why? Because your back is connected to your diaphragm, and your diaphragm provides the air supply for your voice. So you're not able to get the same level of push when your back is injured. So it all falls into a comprehensive picture of you. So you have to be able to take care of yourselves, guys. And actually, one of the best things that you can do for your voice is yoga. Stretch. Like, before you do a vocal performance, just limber up all of the muscles in your neck and do your trills, do your tongue twisters, your vocal exercises, right? I have this asked of me quite a bit, where it's like, okay, what do you do to warm up? And it's literally, a lot of my warm-up is just me sitting there, just going, or just applying a note to it, like, just going through my vocal range and just getting my voice used to that. But my lips are also a part of my voice. And your pronunciation, if you want to actually pronounce your words and use your consonants, you have to move your lips. You have to move your jaw a lot more. A lot of people do not make effective use of their consonants. They don't move their tongue properly. They don't move their teeth. They don't move their jaw, because your teeth are also a part of the resonance chamber of your mouth. It's very important. My guy, that is Stewie all day. I wasn't even looking at this. So, Broccoli, we meet again. Mother says you're good for me, but I'm afraid I'm no good for you. I cannot quite do a Stewie, but I'm almost there. All right. Let's buy some arrows. So we definitely want... what do we want? We want some arrows of biting. So that's going to be huge for Moen. It was a very British Stewie voice to me. Yeah, Stewie is very in, like, if this is the voice, Stewie feels very, like, right on the teeth. Stewie feels right on the teeth. Yeah, very, like, I must have to apply a lisp to my voice. And I'm also using, like, when you want to do it, if you watch Seth MacFarlane do Stewie, he's doing quite a bit of lip movement. He's moving his jaws quite wide to do the Stewie voice. Because naturally, as North Americans, like a Brit will actually have the voice more here and an American will kind of be, so an Australian and Canadian will be, or a Brit and an Aussie will kind of be right here. Canadian is kind of right here, and then Americans talk very much from the front of their mouth. An American accent is very, very right here. So the general American accent is actually quite mouth forward as well. But so I naturally talk very in the back of my throat as well. That was going to be my next question. Yeah. Yeah, I told her I was communicating with, yeah, there we go. Let's do 5 of these. We're gonna just buy all the arrows of biting. We're gonna buy all of these. Now, arrow of detonation, that's kind of... I really liked those. Is it the fire arrow? What do those Cobalt Commandos use? I think it's fire arrows they use. So, let's see here. It's an arrow of fire. Okay, so this is a +2 arrow of fire, actually. So this isn't just a regular old arrow of biting. And actually, that only got me 25 of them.
Yes?
So, let's see. Let's grab more arrows of biting. Let's do 10 this time. See how many that gets me. Because we do have quite a few. And we're going to get loads of these fire arrows, because these fire arrows have been absolutely fantastic. So we'll buy a bunch of these as well.
Yes?
Alright, let's load Moen up with all of these arrows now. Okay, so a 20-pack was actually a decent amount of arrows. Okay, perfect. So, Moen now has a pretty decent quiver going on.
Again?
Quite happy with that.
Yes.
Question of the day from Rowan. Welcome in, Rowan. Thankfully, not anymore, but for a few years I was hardware locked out of Warframe. Digital Extremes used to be unable to get proper clearance to have cross-platform account migration, but once that issue was resolved, I immediately migrated my account from PlayStation Network to Steam, and caught up with all the content I had missed over 3 years. I couldn't play It felt incredible to be back in the saddle, and I hope everyone with the same problem in their games gets it. Well, and that is why preservation is important, right? It's to get as many people able to play as many games as possible. Now, do you have any healing potions? That's my next question. So, for anyone in the know about Baldur's Gate, I would be very curious to know if you guys have a way to replenish your healing potion stores at shops. Because I don't really see any way to do that right now. It seems once I buy the thing, it's
With
gone.
caution. Yes.
I don't even have to close my eyes for that. I love the original Doom, Scarlet. What is the activity? Activities involving the original Doom are my cup of tea. Actually, I had an interesting conversation with RetroSci in his stream. He was playing Doom the Dark Ages, and he said I am of the opinion that Doom the Dark Ages is not a great Doom game. I would have much rathered a Heretic or Hexen. I think Doom the Dark Ages had potential to be a really good Hexen game, actually. Like in terms of the venues that you were fighting through and everything, the medieval kind of feeling and all that stuff. Doom the Dark Ages is a good game, but a bad game. A bad Doom game, exactly. It's a good game. Harold, okay, so you know how Eternal sent us that video of Gandalf? Like, Legolas, what do your elf eyes see? And then Legolas is just being thirsty, and he's like, Legolas, now's not the time to be fuckboy. You coming in a chat and saying, how are you? I read that as, books.
Ooh, I'm tired.
Oh, we'll give you a rest soon. We'll give you a rest soon. Yeah, the starting level of Doom is iconic. The music lives in my head rent-free, Scarlet. Lives in my head rent-free. But Harold, how are you? I'm doing very, very well myself. It was a bit of a shaky start to the day. I put this in the Discord server, but I had to reinstall some shelving in a very interesting way. Wizardom is probably the best hexing-like I've ever played in recent... Wizardom? I think I've played that. I think I have played that. Yeah, the spousal cosplays are always a blessing, yes. But you have to be ready with a bat when you go to the con. I'm just saying. Oh, there you go, Scarlet. Yeah, Doom will run on anything. It will run. Actually, I think that. Oh no, there was a really cool study about this. Someone got Doom to run in a bacteria. Like, they actually got Doom, the game, to run in a bacteria. Okay, now let's go back here.
At any cost.
And then I think it's
I shall collapse
it's
from
right around
exhaustion
here that
before
we
I
have to
fall
go.
on the battlefield.
It's right around here that Mad Arcand is. Doom runs on life itself. Well, and Doom is like kind of a game preservation's wet dream, right? It's like, oh, so cool. So cool. Oh, okay.
What is the plan?
Yes, oh omnipresent
I'm
authority.
under-rested, which is
You're
not
a queer
ideal,
fellow.
but we have lots of arrows with a Moen now, so... And now I have the Helm of Peace. So I'm protected.
What you want?
Come on. Moen, take it down.
Fall! Fall!
There we go.
You require aid?
There we go.
At any...
Alright, let's... Oh,
Resist and die!
come on. There we go.
Yes?
Alright, now let's have a rest. Oh, I may not rest this time.
With caution.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Actually, okay, maybe... I think that'd be an interesting video to talk about Doom a little bit. Or maybe to do a little Doom stream one of these days. I haven't played the original Doom in a long time, actually. It's been a while. I normally, and I know, mod, but I really love Brutal Doom. I really love Brutal Doom. But within the GZ Doom kind of mod engine, what I have done is I've got GZ Doom, and I'm able to run Brutal Doom, but just basically take it away if I want, kind of thing. Doom is probably smaller than a PNG file, the entire game.
What is the plan?
All right.
Happy
Carefully.
I am. Yes, I am.
What a beautiful ring! Where did you get it? Most likely quite near where exactly I put it. Wordle, oh wordle, oh dear wordle woo. Wordle, oh wordle, oh woo. Oh, I know what you're thinking of Mad Arcand, the stinking who takes what you have given him and gives not in return. So here, take this bottle, but please, don't unstopple or wordle poor wordle. You'll surely get burned.
You require... Agreed.
Wordle, wordle, woo.
You have
Leave
needed
me
me.
alone.
Yep.
Oh, what is that, what is that duck song? Hey, you got any grapes?
For the fallen!
Alright, let's get all of you
Agreed.
in the fight.
Whatever.
Move Zan back.
In this.
Why is everybody moving stupid right now? Is it what Wordle gave us? Question of the day, Black and White and Romance of the Kingdoms 3. Dragon of Destiny, I love them. My brother and I loved playing Romance of the Kingdoms 3. Ooh. I might have to...
Again?
Romance of the Kingdoms. Romance of the Kingdoms. We actually have Black and White and Black and White 2 on physical media. The games preservation community for 3DS, by showing her that even Monster High games haven't been fully properly archived in a retrievable form. Yeah, most games haven't. Most games haven't.
Agreed.
Like, this is what I'm trying to say, guys. Most of the games that have ever been made are not properly preserved. The media that surrounds the game hasn't been properly... like, a proper game preservation of Dark Watch, which I've been showing off on stream today, a proper preservation of this game also gives you a preservation of the manual. It also gives you a preservation of the game art. All of it needs to be there for a comprehensive preservation of the media. All of this stuff is important. With the 3DS community, I would say that something like 97% of the 3DS games have been archived now. Yes and no. So when the Wii U and 3DS store got taken down, it was a lot more than just 3DS games that got taken away, right? We had Pokemon that was properly preserved, and like I understand, Rowan, like emulation, all this different stuff, but
You require at any cost.
when the 3DS and Wii U stores got taken down, we lost the availability of so much media. Like, I think it was something like 1,300 games on the 3DS store alone were taken away from us. So I'm definitely not, I'm not denying the win that you are describing, but we do need to be careful about saying mission accomplished. We do need to be careful about that, because in my view, the mission is almost never fully accomplished.
You're a queer fellow.
We need to be very
Yes, agreed.
diligent in standing on guard for all these
Again?
games.
Need a help?
It's like,
We're all
they've been archived,
Whatever.
but are they going to stay archived? That is the next question, right? And Nintendo owns a lot of this IP, so are these archives even safe? Are the archives going to get taken down? So 97% of the 3DS store has been archived. Congratulations. Is Nintendo going to find out about that and take it all down? There's a question to be had there. Okay, I've noticed that ads are running. I'm going to take a little bit of a break. I'm going to get some snacks. I recommend you all do the same. I will see you guys after the break. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek mole-egged his ball, so much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh, woo. Ooh, woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. I believe I could fucking die! Oh no!
Bye, bud.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry. No, Melly, why are you doing this? No! Melly! No!
Atop him, a new journey now begin. Yamate Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see, galloping with speed and might. Now sing along with great delight. Yamate Cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yamate Cranberry leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done? Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
No, no, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
早上好，中国！现在我有冰淇淋，我很喜欢冰淇淋，但是速度与激情9比，冰淇淋速度与激情9，我最喜欢。所以现在是音乐时间，准备1、2、3，2个礼拜以后，速度与激情9X3，不要忘记，不要错，国际的去电影院看速度与激情9，因为非常好，电影动作非常好，差不多一样。冰淇淋再见。
Your local pop punk band, Colon Feeling.
Welcome to Colon Feeling. We're serving up a shitstorm.
10% of the winnings are going towards braiding my glitching taint hair.
What can I do for you?
Lord Farquaad, is that you? Fuck my life. He wants the bran flakes. I know, he can't resist. They have corn and bran. He needs fiber. It's to wash down the human. Little known fact, humans do not have a lot of fiber. Okay, think we got it. As long as I don't get gang banged by the cultists again, I think we'll be okay. No. Why are they humming at me? They're whistling in my ear.
We got a bunch of guys around a car. Oh, look at that. Yeah.
Yeah.
Those,
yep.
Okay,
yep.
Nice.
I see wires. Yep.
There's a battery in there somewhere, probably right there.
Yep. Yeah. Metal. There's metal here.
Good looking engine. Yeah.
Yep.
Good looking engine.
Absolutely. I think there's suspension on this thing.
Yep.
Possibly.
Yep.
Possibly. I believe this right here is where the oil might go. Not there. Here.
Might be the accumulator shaft.
Yes.
Part of an engine.
Yes.
Yep, totally. Yep.
Over here we have the timey-wimey thing. Yes.
Is that where you put the headlight fluid right next to
Yes. Yeah.
The doohickey goes?
Yep. Absolutely.
Nice.
This is I believe the Kajigger drive.
Yep. I've heard of those. Yeah. Modern.
Absolutely.
Modern. Nice. Yep.
And then of course they ride on the thingamagoos.
Yeah,
Man knows his cause. How's work? Oh, okay. I'm not talking to you anymore.
Not my fault.
Chat, say hello to Mrs. Books.
Don't listen to the Elder Scrolls lore wiki Nerevar. Gnomes are very real.
Fuck! Come at me, scrub lords, I'm ripped. Oh. Hey, that is so terrible. That is the worst thing about this game, and I'm totally doing it.
I was drawn to you from the start.
I'm a weak man. I'm a weak man.
Nerevar, I got a new idea for spreading the blight. You see, last time I spread it over the wind, everyone knew it was coming and could protect themselves and warn each other. I've got a much more subtle method now. Picture this, STDs. No one will want to talk about how they caught the diabolical Dagoth clap. It's the perfect plan, Nerevar.
Bad time to drink. Secret tunnel. Secret tunnel. Oh, God. Sir, your skin. This is why we tell you to wear sunscreen. SPF 60, minimum. Guy needed SPF 1000 after the trip from Red Mountain. Certainly looks like that. Where are you? You beautiful, beautiful man.
We are about 4 seconds away from me jamming my tongue down your throat.
What?
All right, that's enough of that kind of stuff. The mod author knows this is a complete tone shift, but just felt like it was important for you to hear. Let's get back to sex jokes and fantasy racism.
Again? Oh yes, let's. Welcome back, guys. Thank you so much for allowing for these extended breaks. I'm trying to be better to myself and allow myself to have a little bit of self-care during the stream. So I had some lunch, got myself a little drink here. Hope all of you got some snacks, enjoyed the clips while I was away, and now let's get back into some Baldur's Gate. Harold, are you still there? Because you asked a very good question, and I want you to be present for the answer. So if you're still there, let me know. But if not, I will withhold my answer. Rowan, absolutely. And one thing that I find very commendable within the DS emulation space is the fact that they are overcoming the user interface issue. So DS games obviously use two screens, one of them just a visualizer and the second an actual touch screen that used a stylus. So emulating these games into a, shall we say, legitimate experience is very, very difficult. So one thing that...
For now.
One thing that I really love to see is the mod community come up with new and interesting alternatives to provide a worthwhile and analogous experience to the original hardware. However, that is still, like, we talked about there's levels to this shit, right? So within games preservation, being able to play a DS game, a 3DS game on your original console, that's very important. Being able to play a DS game, so the user interface on my DS. Is my battery dead? My battery might... Oh, no, my battery's still good. Is my battery good on my 3DS? There we go.
Ooh, I'm tired.
So let's see. There we are. All right, so...
Certainly I shall collapse from exhaustion.
These are different,
I fall on the battlefield.
right? These are different experiences. These are different user experiences. So being able to preserve that, as well as have like an emulator so that you can preserve the data, is also important. So I'm also a huge advocate for video games museums. Museums that actually hold these games hold hardware and maintain it so that they can stand the test of time in that regard as well. I'm very happy that a lot of modern games have some very, very easily analogued user interfaces. So like PC user interface is likely not going to change for quite some time. Controller technology, user interface is quite likely not going to change for quite some time.
This is excruciatingly dull.
Damn, Milton. Damn. Cut me deep. You cut me deep just then. Is that what you think of me, Rowan? Is that what you think of me? Oh, that was too good. That was too good. Milton with the backstab. Damn. Oh, so good. It hurts so good. All right, I think the time has come, guys. I think we gotta go to Durlag's tower, unless I have another place that I can... Unless there's a place that I can buy some more potions, because I really would like to grab a bunch of health potions. I do have quite a few healing spells at this point, but some more health potions would definitely do me some good. You find love in whatever tower you like. Harold, since you're still here, you asked for the difference between an emulator versus piracy, and it's a use case question, right? An emulator is a tool. So, if I own a physical game, if I own a physical game disc, and I rip the ROM from my physical game disc, and use an emulator to play all offline, all within my own purview, I have broken no laws. I am not copying this game, therefore the copyright of this game has not been violated. Piracy is the violation of copyright and the subversion of purchase. So, if I acquire a copy of Darkwatch through illegitimate means, if I acquire a copy of Darkwatch by going onto a website and grabbing the ROM from someone who is distributing this ROM illegally. So, I guess the difference in my example would be an emulator is a tool. I rip the ROM, I play the game on an emulator, on my PC, all offline. That's perfectly legal. But if I rip the ROM and then I distribute the ROM for this game to a wide user base, then I'm committing piracy. The users who use my copy of the game are also committing piracy. There's levels to it. But the people who run these websites that... So Rowan is talking about the archival of the 3DS and the DS stores, right? If those ROMs are being distributed, if those emulators are being distributed, they are in violation of Nintendo's copyright, and they are subject to a DMCA strike. So when Nintendo finds out this is happening, they will get litigious, and the person running that site is subject to lawsuit. And Nintendo does this frequently, guys. I need to be clear about this. The people who run these ROM hack sites, they get sued for a lot of money. A lot of money. And normally things get settled, and it's not okay, but it's less catastrophic financially when that happens. But my God, it can be some of the most ruinous occurrences in someone's life. It's really, really bad. So we need to make sure that when I talk about games preservation, I am wanting stable platforms. And I'm wanting platforms that operate within the purview of the current legal framework. I don't want games preservation to have to operate in the shadows, is essentially what I'm saying. I want games preservation to be able to operate in a way that lobbies legislators so that games are preserved as history, and copyright law is then adjusted to protect intellectual property. I believe the creators deserve intellectual property rights, but I want the I want the games to be preserved as a piece of cultural history, and the copyright that gets in the way of that, the licensing that gets in the way of that, is harmful to that end. So, I think the best way to talk about this would be, you know, is there a sunset that we can talk about where the game is now subject for preservation by accepted forums. And piracy will still be piracy in that situation, by the way. I want there to be sites like GOG that fund themselves through commercializing these games. I don't want to have to crowdfund games preservation. I think that is that's not sustainable. So crowdfunding is not sustainable, but crowdfunding in the way of purchase that can then have costs distributed, that could be a legitimate thing. And GOG does that. They sell modern games too. And that helps spread the love to a lot of their preservation efforts. Jub was just talking yesterday about how she had a Barbie game on PC she played as a kid. I looked it up, and it's apparently abandonware. I feel like more IPs in older games should be labeled as abandonware so that it can be preserved by fans. Well, and that's where I'm going to be doing game reviews. And what I'm going to be doing with game reviews is I'm going to be giving games a preservation rating. I'm going to be looking at the current state of preservation for that media, and I'm going to be rating it. So people will have a better understanding of like, oh, like Darkwatch is a really cool game. Darkwatch is a really cool game. Yeah, Darkwatch is not preserved. Darkwatch is not available on modern machines. So if you want Darkwatch, you better pony up for an Xbox or a PlayStation 2 or be comfortable with the reality of playing this game on PC today. So educating on that is something I feel I can do, but those videos are going to be a lot of work because I don't want to poorly research these things. I don't want to say this is poorly preserved and it's actually really well preserved. Like, for example, I played The Witcher 1. It's not a hated game or anything like that, but it is a game that's actually very well preserved because it's owned by CD Projekt Red, and fun fact for you, CD Projekt Red helped start GOG. So the IP could literally not be in better hands. Abandonware only exists where there isn't an entity to legally claim. My go-to example is Mech Warrior. Microsoft owns the franchise license, but the games from the 90s are grayware. Grayware is not a term I'm familiar with. What would you define as grayware? I don't have a whole lot of insight in the topic, but I feel like having a time period enacted where if things aren't done with the property and well, okay, so that's dicey, actually. So why do we keep getting Marvel movies? Why did Fantastic Four get made? The newest one with Pedro Pascal, why did that get made? Well, if you look back, how long had it been since the last Fantastic Four movie? About 10 years. Normally, for a license to be maintained, a copyright to be maintained, you need to be doing something with that intellectual property. So they do. They will shit out a movie just so that they can maintain the intellectual property. They don't even care if the movie's good. They can just legally say, we did something with it. Obviously, they want to profit, so they will try and make it good, but the same copyright similar copyright, I shouldn't say the same, similar copyright that applies to video games is what applies to movies. So you will see certain IP, like this is where it gets dicey, right? So licensing for like a video game that uses the likeness of Spider-Man. So EA will license Spider-Man under Marvel or Fox or Sony, and they will make a game. Then that license will expire. So that copy of the game will now be out of license and can no longer be distributed, especially on a digital store. This is where the physical media conversation is like, well, license doesn't matter for physical media because the game still exists. All that matters is how many copies of the game were printed. And this is where a lot of people say physical media is games preservation, which doesn't entirely fit the entire scope of the picture, but I digress. Abandonware only exists, grayware. Can't legally be purchased, but are a part of existing license. Yeah, okay. Yeah, grayware. Gotcha. Yeah, so I think that ultimately that is where I land in this conversation. We need to have legislative conversations. I don't think that the current status quo of games preservation is okay. I don't think that piracy just so that we can play a video game is okay. I want legitimate avenues so that we can access this stuff and we can touch this stuff and interact with this stuff as living history, but that requires a lot of tough conversations, and luckily Stop Killing Games has kind of put those kinds of conversations on the map in a far bigger way, which is very important. I'm very glad it's happening.
Blasted thrice over. I am through with it, I am so. 'Tis no living left here, none.
Likely not, but can I help you? Please, be quick, as I close forever tonight, I do.
Good merchant, what is your worry? You seem troubled.
Yeah. You all nice now, but no gold, right? 'Tis same, all day, every day, night too sometimes. Nice people come look, and say nice, and leave. I lose patience for the nice to look at, pretty to hold, but don't buy a suffering thing. You here to buy, or you here to say nice and leave?
I might be interested. Tell me, what exactly do you deal in?
I sell small and shinies for the tourists in Durlag's tower, but there are none now there. Bandits on the roads keep the people off and away, so I'm stuck with all this stock I am. Ward tokens I have of all shapes and size. Some I found by elven ruin, and some I made myself. Maybe some good, or maybe all bad. But don't they all look pretty? I tell you what I will. I'll sell you everything I have. You buy for low price of 500 gold. Is all. Then I go home, where they appreciate a bauble shine. Buy or no. And walk the walk.
Walk the walk? Walk the walk?
I have no need of your trinkets. Goodbye.
Ooh. I sell the small and shinies for the tourist. So there's jewelry. He sells jewelry and wards. Okay. Like 500 gold is actually very easy for us. We have like 50,000 gold. But at the same time, do I actually want all this stuff? Like we could sell it, but perhaps it's crap. Like not worth even 500 gold. Do I even have room in my inventory for all this stuff? I don't think I do. Ward tokens found some by the Elven Ruins. You have a deal, and done. Oh, hell, now I'm doing it.
Good and done. Now, take it all and get out, so I can pack and go. 'Tis enough of my time in this place, gone and lost from me.
I can carry no more.
Okay, so... I'm gonna move these rings over. Potions can go to Branwen. Then we have some ward tokens. What is this? Just a regular short swords. That can go to Amoan. So yeah, all these are simple baubles. Now, I do wonder how much the ward tokens that were given to us are. So that's the ward stone. And then he gave us some leather armor. Okay. So, let us check these wards at a local temple, and then we can decide for ourselves if it was a worthwhile purchase. I will eat the 500 gold cost. We did get quite a bit of jewelry, so I do suspect that we can sell that and make a... maybe not a pretty penny, but we can at least make a bit of money back. There we go.
Yes.
Yeah, we'll take everyone down the road. Normally, if I just select to go right here, they just go right into the wall. The pathing gets a little bit janky, so I'm just going to take him down here, and then we'll go down, because the Temple of Wisdom is where we need to be.
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
Alright, let's take him down here now. There we go. Once they get a little bit closer, we can direct them... yeah, we can direct them there. Good. That is one thing I wish the Enhanced Edition dealt with. I'm kind of surprised they didn't fix the pathing. The pathing can sometimes be quite problematic in my view.
For now.
Napster and Metallica, I think, really set a standard with this and ruined many people. So, yes, but at the same time, I think with music, it's kind of... it's same but different. I feel like music is one of those... it's one of those things where...
Agreed.
I think with... So what we're talking about here is creator rights, like intellectual. This is where I strongly feel that the culture of my country gets things wrong. We determine value based on profit. Okay, yeah, here we go. Okay, so value based on profit, that assumes profits are a great way of determining social impact. Yeah, no. However, this neglects art. Rejected Clerk South Park, which all spread through the playing of recorded VHS versions, making their way across the US outside of normal means. So their profits were initially significantly limited, but their impact on society were greatly significant. Now that college kids are adults, we are starting to see their impact. This is where governments come in. They invest in non-profitable things so that hold value to the people, similar to space. Governments risk, corporations don't. So this is like with video games, I'm not really... Video games are a little bit different in the regard that they are irrefutably ridiculously profitable, like so stupidly profitable. And you see this within live service games. So what a developer will do is they will take that live service game that is make just shit tons of money, just supreme amounts of money. Like 10 flops and 1 success is enough to pay for all the flops. kind of thing. They'll take that money, and then they can make, like, single-player immersive experiences. They, like, Baldur's Gate 3s of the world and that sort of stuff. A lot of these get funded by studios doing live service products, because you can either make an entire video game and have the production cost of that for millions and millions of dollars and charge $79.99, or you could reskin a gun and charge $20 for it, which is, you know, it's close to a quarter of the cost kind of thing. So they're obviously going to invest in live service. They're obviously going to invest in monetization structures that do that, but they can pay for these other things. So my view is with the industry creates art, and I think that there's a responsibility when you do that to either get out of the way so I can do it, or do it yourself. And you're not doing it yourself, so get out of the way. But the only way I can get you out of the way is by legislating you out of the way. Because right now, the structure that we operate within favors you. So I'm the bad guy trying to preserve history. I'm the bad guy trying to make sure that your cultural impact stands the test of time. Which is, it's kind of insane when you think about it. Like, these companies acknowledge the importance of games. These companies acknowledge the importance of their impact in the previous games they've made. But again, within the structure that we all, and by the way, like, we all of us operate within the structure in the capitalist space. We have to continue to make big number go bigger. It's not okay to just make money. You have to make enough money that you hit a target. So you have to guess how much money you're going to make, and then you have to try and meet that arbitrary number that you've made based off of, I don't know, educated guesses with market values and stuff like that. So due to that, preservation is something that it's not as monetizable, right? You have to charge less for an old video game. It's already been released. And even though you've paid money to get that thing made, it will cost money to put Darkwatch on modern hardware. It costs money to do that. But is it going to profit enough to rationalize that cost is what a lot of people will ask. So what I'm saying is that we need to have storefronts that do preservation work, like GOG. We need to essentially do the work so that places like that can have a broader appeal than piracy, frankly speaking. And we do have to push a little bit so that stuff like Xbox works on backwards compatibility, PlayStation, backwards compatibility, Nintendo, backwards compatibility. I'm not so much even frustrated about consoles locking games to their own IP. Nintendo games have always only been playable on Nintendo unless you have an emulator. I don't think anyone was terribly mad about that when the GameCube was new or when the Nintendo Wii was new. None of us were mad about that because we felt like we had an option. We felt like we had a way to have these games stand the test of time. We felt like we had tools in our tool belt to make that happen. But now that it is because we are in an all-digital economy that this conversation is becoming a lot more poignant. The fact that we are... And by the way, digitization is very important for games preservation. It's very important. But the fact of the matter is that we are now having conversations about, okay, so you're literally designing your games to be disposable. Like, how can I invest culturally? How can I invest personally in something that is designed to be thrown away? You have designed games now that once you shut down the servers, they're gone. And not just the money I've spent, the experience that I've had with this game, I can no longer share it. I can no longer go to my kids and say, hey, this game is called Anthem, and I had a really, really good time with it, and I would like to share it with you. You can no longer go to your friends and do that. You can no longer go to a colleague and do that. These things are designed to be thrown away. And the reason that nostalgia is such a huge part of gaming culture now is because I didn't feel this was designed to be thrown away. This felt like it could stay with me for my entire life, so long as I took care of it. As long as I took care of the game and what played the game, I would always be able to play the game. Now, we can argue semantics and argue the reality of that situation. Disc rot is a thing. Consoles fail. We are all of us fighting decay. But the fact of the matter is that I can share this with someone. I have an Xbox. I have an Xbox game. I have an Xbox controller. I can share Darkwatch with people. But the reality of an all-digital world is that I can't necessarily do that. And we're asking ourselves why people think that video games are no longer culturally significant. We need to look outside of video games. We need to look at everything. Movies, pretty much everything but books, honestly. We're in a situation where we no longer feel that our actions have a cultural impact, and we no longer feel that what we invest our time in is a worthwhile thing. So what do? We retreat into our phones. We doom scroll. We just let ourselves experience when you have a hobby that you love, when you have a medium that you enjoy, that you've invested your time in, you want to feel like that is worthwhile. You want to feel like that has had an impact on your life that can be sustained. And these ephemeral moments in our lives that just go away, there is a bittersweetness to that, and we need to do the work to make sure that the things that we love are capable of enduring. A video game is a lot more than just a piece of entertainment. Many video games are cultural moments. Anyone from my generation, I should say, can attest to Skyrim release night, or Halo release night, or Halo 2, or Halo 3, so on and so forth. Video games used to be something that brought people together. And they still are in a lot of ways, but that game itself, that avatar for that connection, is now something that can go away. It's now something that can be pulled from you, taken from you, and no longer shared. What games preservation is trying to do is it's trying to sustain the game as an avatar for everything that... A video game is a watershed. A video game is something that encapsulates human experience. And there's an undervaluing of it. And, you know, you can listen to me say this and you can say I'm overvaluing the medium and I'm overvaluing Fortnite and all this different stuff. But the fact of the matter is, guys, Fortnite has helped people connect. Helldivers 2 has helped people connect. Warframe has helped people connect. I know people who have met their spouses on World of Warcraft. Video games are a way to bring us together. But for that to be sustained, for that to be important, our investment in that commodity, and it is a commodity in many ways, needs to be respected. I need to be able to see that my game endures. If I take care of my car, I can keep my car for the rest of my life. If I take care of my video game, I should be able to keep my video game for the rest of my life. And with an all-digital world, we are not having the conversation required to make sure that reality is sustained into a digital future. That's the conversation that needs to be had. That's what we need to talk about. Physical media and ownership is a strand of a giant web that we are all of us tangled in and trying to navigate our way through. Physical media is important, but it's not just important for the ownership conversation. It's important as an aspect of human experience. Rant over. Sorry, I don't know what came over me.
As needed.
I really agree. Being able to pack the NES or the SNES and go into a friend's house and playing together was pretty amazing. And we can't do that. Now all we have to do is buy the party games. Watching the moon landing as one people watching a TV show at the same time to talk about at the water cooler. A shared moment of experience that we found uniting us. Watching a sports moment that we all watched at the same time. Games are similar, a way of uniting in a shared experience and introducing others to the experience, like playing a CD or cassette, and watching a friend's mind blown by the song, or even a book club. And that's the thing, like, what we need to fight for is the cultural significance of what a video game stands for. That's what you're fighting for. You're not just fighting to be entertained. Frankly speaking, just being entertained is it's a good reason to fight, but it's not a great reason to fight. A great reason to fight is this has cultural impact. And what a lot of people hear when they say, I advocate for games preservation, is they go, oh, okay, you like video games. It's like, I understand what video games are. That's what I'm talking about. Like, there's levels to this shit, dude. Yorm, welcome in. Alright, we do have some items for identification, so let's identify. Okay, so we have a Dwarven Rune and a Wardstone Forgery. And he did tell us he had a forgery, so that's completely fine. A generic-looking Dwarven Rune Wardstone. It could have any number of functions. Ooh, okay. And then a Wardstone Forgery. Upon closer examination, what once looked to be a Wardstone now only appears to be a gem of mediocre value, with several symbols carved upon the outer edge.
Are you not entertained? Are you not entertained? Is this not why you are here?
Here, 1 second. I don't know why that's not showing up on my... I don't know why that's not showing up. There. Oh, interesting. 1 second, guys. I know exactly what's happening. So what we will do is we will transform you, and we will say fit to screen. Squishy Bunny, welcome in. Hope you're having a good day. And now I just need to make sure. There we go. And then I can put that back here. We'll lock that into place, so it cannot be moved. Immutable. Eternal. Tangia. Oh, now I'm not getting sound from the game. Why am I not getting sound from the game? Okay, 1 second, guys. Actually, we can just do a quick save. You'll quit. And then my game. No, it's because I tabbed out of the game, that's all. There we go. And then I need to do this and this one. Perfect.
For now.
And now we're good. Alright. Let's get rid of the ward stones and all the jewels that we have accumulated.
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Yes.
Well, at least it's a calf, so hopefully it doesn't have attitude yet.
My inn is open to all who behave themselves.
Let's do some trading, shall we? So, oh, I didn't identify the leather armor. Oh, he won't buy the wardstone forgery. Interesting. The dwarven, okay, the wardstone almost pays for the entire thing. All right, 500 gold worth. Nice. All right, we do have to go back to the temple, though, because we do have something that does need identification. We have that leather armor that we need to identify. So we'll head back, and we shall do so. Okay.
Yes.
Game, my lady friend.
Guide your eye on your travels.
Alright, leather armor, identify. +1 leather armor. Okay,
yes,
so we can sell that too.
Yes.
Okay, so we'll take a little bit of a rest before going back, and then we need to get on to Durlag's tower.
Now.
My inn is open to all who behave.
A delicious lurk. A venison roast has been made. Ooh. Sounds very delish. Sounds very good indeed. Okay, so we'll sell that leather armor. Okay, so just that leather armor, we make our money back. Excellent. Okay, so we'll sell the helmet. We will sell the katana. We should just get rid of those books, honestly. I'll sell the staff mace as well. I see no reason to keep it. We're not using any of these weapons, ultimately, so... So we'll open the container. Sell that, sell that. Ooh, 3 gold rings. Nice. And we'll sell an onyx ring. Alright. That puts us in pretty good shape. Let's identify these jewels, though. Let's get those identified so that we can...
You must gather your party before venturing forth.
Think
so that we can see if they will help us in Durlag's tower. If they have any utility at all, that would be very worthwhile. Where are you?
Now.
Ah, there you are.
Glitter gold guide your eye on your travels.
Right, so we'll do a Moen. Oh, do I have to get them out of the gem bag? Ah, crap.
You're a queer fellow.
All right. To backpack. All right.
Again, as needed.
All right, chatteroony time.
Difficult guide your eye on your travels.
So we'll identify all of these. The Victor, Ring of Energy, the Victor. Crafted by drow mages of the Underdark, this weapon was used in an arranged battle between two rival houses. Each combatant was allowed to use a single magic item to aid his efforts. This ring was the weapon used by the victor of the contest. Though he never laid hands on it, it was worn by his sibling and fired from the crowd, striking his opponent squarely in the back. Everyone witnessing agreed it was a brilliant interpretation of the rules. So this ring is a charge item. So that can go to Zan. Batalista's Passport. Ring of Fire Resistance. Batalista's Passport. The Grand Mage Batalista intended this item to aid in his travels in the Plane of Fire. It is said he repeatedly summoned a salamander from that realm to aid in the construction. Salamanders not being known for their patience, it is likely he should not have pestered his instructor quite so much. The finger bearing the finished ring was indeed untouched by the inferno that claimed his tower. Had that finger still been attached, Batalista himself might have fared better. Shield Amulet. This amulet can be activated by a simple command word and a touch, with each use acting as one charge. The shield effect is a duplication of the first level wizard spell Shield. For the duration of the spell, the wearer will have a base armor class of 4 and a further +2 armor class bonus versus missiles. The wearer also becomes immune to the spell magic missile for the duration. This is cumulative with any modifiers due to shields and magical devices. Alright, we will give those to Zan, and then fire resistance. I don't think Khaled's wearing a ring, so we're going to put a ring on it. And you can have the shield amulet, and you can wear this ring that gives you a charge attack. So we're not selling any of that. It's all useful. Is all of it useful? Yes. Alright, now it is time, officially, to go to Durlag's Tower. Ooh, actually no, we'll rest at Durlag's Tower.
Certainly I shall collapse from exhaustion before I fall on...
Too bad, Zan. You're always sleepy. You do what I say. I'm your overlord. I'm in control. I have the bird's eye view. All right. Actually, oh no, this one was a different quest, I believe. Yeah, no, we're good. Let's go to Durlag's Tower.
Agreed.
To Shy.
Soon to go back to the grotto, I am. I miss the travels of home.
I'm trying to meditate, adventurer. Come and see me later.
Okay. Now, I believe the way to Durlag's Tower was by going to the docks. So I think we have to speak to Callahan, and he takes us. Alright, let's save our game. Where do we have? Start Durlag's Tower. Over right.
Yeah, mate?
I know nothing more that'll help ye. Okay, so let's refer back to our questing then. A tour of Durlag's tower. I met a huckster by the name of Ike, who is offering tours of Durlag's tower. It seems Venerable Deathtrap has become a bit of a tourist attraction. I agreed to the tour, so I should meet Ike by the tower as soon as possible. I'm sure it will be safe. They wouldn't walk people through if there was still danger. Alright, so I should just be able to walk to it then. I thought I had to take a ride to it. It sounded like there might be like a stone that transports me there or something, but if not, who am I to argue? So let's move everyone along here. And actually,
Nature's servant awaits.
I'm just gonna move all of these history books out of the inventory. I do like a good book, but it was taking up space, and
what is the plan?
It's been several streams
Thy temper shield.
You require agreed
that I've used it, so. Okay, so I have to be in this new. So I wonder if I travel here.
Yes.
No, no. Get away.
Think carefully.
I shall
Oh,
collapse
have
from
I
exhaustion before
have I not been here before? I thought I was here before. All right. The gnolls have attacked.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
Let's get it on.
Doomed, whatever.
Oh, I'm Owen. Oh, you are doing dirty things. A little bit closer. Nice. Alright, I did hear a mage. So I think it's time to... Oh, no. No, we're good. We're good. So let's walk down to the bottom. And then... Oh, hi! Oh, so many Fog of War face checks.
Yes?
You're a queer fellow.
Life is so whatever.
Run away, Zan! Run away! There we go.
What is the plan? You require
Excellent.
aid? Yes.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. So, we are trying to get to Durlag's tower. So if anyone has any insight on that, I do not remember the dialogue with Ike that... Oh, there we go. Ha! So I can just walk there. Alright, now... Time to save the game. We're going to overwrite. Erdane.
Agreed.
You said something?
Step right up. Step right up. Welcome to the brave new age of mercantile expansionism. Ladies and gentlemen, a brave new age where we make money off of death itself. Money off of horror, my poor children. Money off of loss and pain and longing. Money off of the ravaged beauty and tainted horror. Money off of a man gone mad. Now, all my dear voyeurs, ask not what you can do for me, but what I could do for you. I think you just described the economy. I had to. Ah, you worry me. What can you do for me? Ah, selfish one. You ask it right and true. No false piety hidden in your bloated soul. Well, if you be asking, a seller of cynicism and a merchant of mischief I be. If you are so dead set on losing yourself in that toad-like tour, I can assist in assuring that you don't take all your pretty gold with you. Oh, okay, so he is a merchant. He's a merchant. Alright, so in that... Oh, okay. Merchant of Mischief it is. Give me all of your potions. Hill Giant Strength. Potion of Perception. A Wand of Fire. Okay, we're definitely buying an Arrow of Fire. And we're just going to buy, like, as many charges as we can, because the +2 Arrow of Fire is good. Very good. Oh, no, actually, we'll buy that with a Moen's inventory. Okay, so what else can we do here? What else can we do here? Potion of Hill Giant Strength. We'll buy all of those. And what else do we have? Looks like I can buy all of that, and then we can do Arrow of Fire. And I think 20 charges. I was watching Vadim. I was watching Vadim play some Dark. By the way, can I get a shout out for Vadim Benev? Absolutely amazing dude. I love Vadim, and he'll be getting his shit kicked in a game, and he's just oh no, oh dear. he's just so even keel about it, and he just makes me laugh. Oh, he keeps me young. Yeah, he's a great guy. Please go give my friend Vadim a follow. He is, and say hello from the game library. He is just an absolute gem of a human. All right, so we have 80. Okay, so we have lots of quivers, full quivers of arrows of fire. Good. Good. Now, I think that I am pretty darn happy with that. A few more potions of Master Thievery would also be kind of nice. So sure, we'll spend a bunch of... We'll spend all the money. We'll spend a bunch of money. Antidotes. Give them to me. Wand of Fire, I'll take it. He hasn't got a tank with him, which isn't helping that. Well, I thought his OC was a warrior. I thought his OC was a warrior. Yeah, he's got too many mages. He needs Alistair. Say what you will about Alistair's character, he is like the tank. He is an absolutely fantastic tank. And then we've got these regular books here. History of Sembia, Baldur'S logbook. We'll keep that. I do not want to get rid of that. Okay, so we will do 2 to Milton. We'll do 2 to Khaled. 2 to Jahira. 2 to... actually, you know what? We will give the rest to Branwen. And then Branwen can keep a lot of these potions. We are good to go there. Oh, let's see. So we have a lot of these sitting in our back pocket. What is this? Butter Knife of Baldur. I love that that's a thing. The Butter Knife of Baldurin. That gives the same energy of, if any of you guys have watched The Princess Bride, I always love the scene where he's like, your new queen, Buttercup. I'm just like, what a name. What a name. I love it. I love it so much. Okay, now health potion distribution. So we are giving 4 potions to the tanks of the party. And then we had a couple of these can go to Jahira and Branwen. Then a couple to Moen and a couple to User. And then Milton will just keep the rest. And then Hill Giant Strength I will keep in I will keep in her Merrick's potion of antidote, and then we have regular antidotes. Okay. This can go to you. I will have Khaled carry that as well. Actually, Khaled, you can carry a bunch of this stuff. So let's put the wards in Khaled's inventory as well. And then I'm going to keep the belladonna flowers as a reminder of my sweet lover on the Werewolf Island. Then we have a lock of nymph hair, and we have the golden pantaloons. You know, watching you play Baldur's Gate 1 makes me feel like even I could play a seer. Listen, I never said I was good at video games. I never said I was good at video games. Are you holding on to the golden pantaloons for the purpose of eventually creating the big metal unit? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Alright.
Agreed.
Alright, you've made your money off of me, good sir. Save game. Save. Durlag's tower. Tower. Post. Merchant. Alright, let's map this area out, shall we? Cheese, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. Cheese for everyone! Sorry, I always have to do a Shea Gorath when I hear cheese. How are you today? I hope you're well. You grab the gold ones, the silver, and bronze, and you make an Iron Man suit. Oh, okay. Where are the silver pantaloons? Where do I find the silver and the bronze pantaloons? Lead me to the conclusion of this great quest. So is there a drawbridge? Oh, I can keep going down this little road. It takes importing your save all the way up into one of the DLCs. Well, I see. Well, we'll do it then. Battle horror. Okay.
Yes?
Servant the shield.
Yep.
They have flaming swords, which is not ideal.
Our quest, if you want.
Okay. They are dealing quite a bit of damage. They are dealing... Oh my god!
Yes, oh, omnipresent authority figure.
Use item? What item does Jaheira have to use? Relar's mistake, maybe? Oh, that's... Yeah, the polymorph into a wolf. Yeah, okay. Let's do that into... Let's have you just take a potion. We'll save your spell for a later time.
I fear I need healing.
Okay, we need to get you... We need to get you out of the fight, if we can.
Again?
Everybody attack that one guy.
Nature's servant awaits.
Did you... Oh, you took all your healing potions already. Okay. I respect it. I respect it. Alright, you need to use...
Omnipresent authority figure.
Oh, that's really...
Take the battle horror down. Now, I need Jaheira. Actually, if you can... is it light wounds? Medium wounds. There we go. Heal Milton for me, if you would, Bradwen. Yes, yes. Right, I need one more heal on Milton so that he can keep doing his work.
What is the plan?
Right, now that is not dealing a bunch of damage. So let's do the arrow of biting. Let's see if the arrow of biting does some serious damage. Okay, so that is doing decent. God, just 2 enemies. 2 enemies, and it's taking the entire party, wailing on them. Can somebody land a hit? My God. My God. All right.
We're all doomed.
We need Zan. Sir. Oh, he doesn't have magic missile anymore. That's right. Can I put one of these guys to sleep? No, that doesn't work on them. Perhaps hold. No, really?
Hello?
Okay, Branwen, I need you to cast Aid on Milton. Pronto. Oh, thank God. This makes me want to find and play chat. Oh, yes. Squishy Bunny, do you know that I love Champions of Norath? I hope you know that. And by the way, Cheese, thank you for the 3-stream streak. Thank you for the 3-stream streak. It is very much appreciated. Anybody who be streaking in this here stream is A-okay with me. A-okay with me. Okay. That was not a great first experience. I'm not gonna lie. I can see why Nimloth is saying that Durlag's tower is, shall we say, terrifying. 2 battle horrors were enough to nearly bring the party to its knees. We like just blew all of our healing in one beat. Like the healing spells, I mean. We still have potions, but honestly, those potions of healing, they don't do a ton of healing. So now we've got some doppelgangers.
You're a queer fellow.
Go after one of them.
If you want.
So the doppelgangers, I expect we should be able to take down relatively easily. Come on.
Do you want to tell me a story about trollops?
Let's do it, Amon. Come on. There we go. There we go.
Nice to enjoy the out of doors.
Okay, so at least the doppelgangers are relatively easy, but a battle horror is not good. Not good. So we're going to be quick saving a lot in this area. It's one of the first games you actually played. Did you prefer 1 or 2? Did you ever play Champions 2? I'm always curious to see which one people prefer. Champions 2 was really... Champions 2, I put it more in a, like, the same vein as a Gauntlet game.
I know nothing more, so leave me to go.
Okay, I'm going to have Khaled carry some of these arrows. Because Khaled is not super encumbered. Oh yeah, okay, that's like the majority of your weight. I'll give you that, and I think we're good. So draw strength. Let's get Potion of Healing in everyone's quick slots. Okay, so we'll do that. 2 is also very good. Was it called Return to Arms? I think it was Return to Arms. One moment. Yep. Here they are. So it wasn't actually called Champions 2. It was called Champions Return to Arms. So you had Champions of Norath, and then you had Champions Return to Arms, which was the second game. So the second game, it gave you far more classes and races that you could play, and I think it was a far more multiplayer-orientated game, which was also really, really neat. Really, really enjoy that aspect of the game. So, yeah. Some of my favorite ARPGs ever. And ARPG, we were talking earlier in the stream, ARPG stands for action. So, the emphasis in these games is action. We'll just throw that behind me here so I don't have to put them back on the shelf just yet. But I would highly recommend, if you still have a PlayStation 2, Squishy, definitely play Champions 2. Very, very good time. You're doing good, just woke up. Do you have any plans for the weekend? Do you have any plans for the weekend, Cheese?
For now.
Oh god, alright. Now it begins. Okay, let's rest. I want to rest before we go. Oh my goodness, hello. Is it the ad break yet? If it's not the ad break yet, you're not getting fed yet. Oh, hello! Let's just load our game.
Sunny or not, 'tis nice to enjoy the out of
It was one of the few me and both could play together. Yeah, I do have a PS2 working. Working to get one set up in the... Yeah, definitely get chat. I don't even think it's worth too much money. I think it's actually relatively cheap to buy, even on eBay. I've had a very good experience buying retro games on eBay. Very good experience buying retro games on eBay. There's lots of just retro game shops. People that just run game shops and do nothing but sell retro games. Hello, hi. You're still a little bit warm. I'm sorry. Yeah. You're not feeling too good? Yeah, you're not feeling the best? She's having a bit of a rough weekend. So, yeah, she's a little bit inflamed. Yes. And the steroids still have you being food crazy. Yeah, you're still very food crazy. All right, now.
At any cost.
We are fully healed, and we do have some good items, so... Interesting. Alright. And there is Ike.
Step right up! Step right up!
It's about time you got here. I'll wait no longer. The others are already inside. If you don't follow me now, you forfeit your deposit. The tour will not be delayed for you. Now, let us get on with it. Alright, into Durlag's tower.
Oh, okay. Here we go. Here, let me just map the area out, because I am an exploration hoe. Just gonna have to wait a little bit longer, Ike. I paid you good money to be here. I'm gonna see every little bit of this tower that I can. Get rid of all this nasty fog of war. I'm not even sure I'm ready for this, to be completely honest with you. I think I'm literally at the minimum requirement to actually not suck in this map. I think level 7 is what Nimloth said, and I am just level 7 on a lot of my characters, so... I think Amon is the only character that's over level 7. But of course, rogues level up a lot easier. Alright, nothing else to see by the looks of it, so let's get in.
There's a sucker born every minute, and you are right on time.
See how she looms before us as we draw near? Never before and never again will the like be seen. A monument to one man's triumph and his folly. The tower and labyrinth below are built ages ago by the dwarven hero Durlag Thunderaxe.
for no less worthy a purpose than to be a home for him and his kin. An enormous fortune occupied entire rooms, rumored waist-deep on a man. The wealth he had accumulated was to be the backbone of his clan, but it was ultimately their downfall. Alright, Durlag's Tower. Oh, Durlag's Tower. Durlag's Tower. Ah, there we go. Entrance.
At any cost.
All right. There's Ike, and there's a bunch of tourists. So let's map out this area here. So we faced battle whores and we faced doppelgangers. Doppelgangers I am not actually terribly afraid of, but... Let's see. Is there anything to grab? Any wealth?
Step right up. Step right up. Step right up.
Interesting. There we go. What is this? What do this be? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa.
You're a queer fellow. I'm gone.
This place is supposed to be rife with booby traps, so we need to make sure, before we look in any chest, we need to make sure it's not booby trapped. So let's just do detect trap and make sure that nothing untoward is going to happen. Okay, nothing to be seen. I think that is pretty much the entirety of the area. So let's have a conversation with Ike again.
There's a sucker born every minute, and you are right on time.
The stories of his opulence spread across the land, and the most unsavory of creatures sought to make the tower theirs. All of Durlag's kin and friends were replaced by doppelgangers, and he found himself killing the visage of those that he cared about most, just to save himself. Who among you could bear that? In the end, he drove them from his now sullen home and vowed that none would dare the same again.
There's a sucker born every minute.
Durlag installed magical locks on the entrances to his inner sanctum, requiring ward tokens to pass. No doubt you have all been approached by unscrupulous merchants selling genuine tokens to the tower. Indeed, I myself have several, but they are mere souvenirs for the mantle. There are but a few authentic tokens, and they are rare and expensive. Let's follow Ike.
There's a sucker born every minute, and you are right on time.
Those who passed the wards were confronted with the fruits of the paranoia that consumed Durlag. In this sitting room alone, there are some of the most fiendish devices of death known to man. Upon the wall hung a picture that, before it was ripped from its frame, caused those that looked upon it to freeze in their tracks for all time. Look with horror upon the hapless soul.
There's a sucker born every minute, and you
This chair once sat in would deliver an unholy spike to your nether regions. Imagine the excruciating surprise of the unwary. Durlag went to lengths
Durlag went to lengths heretofore unknown to keep out intruders. We'll take a small break here before moving on. Good people, please, for your own safety, touch nothing. Touch nothing, and no refunds.
Step right up, step right. There's a sucker born every minute.
Be very careful about this tower. Otherwise, you'll end up burnt alive, like the other unfortunate tourist there. I would speak with you a moment, because there's something different about you. I can tell you're not buying the hyped-up crap I feed most people. You've got a look in your eyes that says, I don't believe in danger. I don't know what fear means, and I will go where no sane person ever would. I think you're just what I need. I've one of the true tokens to the dungeons below, but I am not half the fool I once was. 'Tis yours, for a measly 300 gold, on the condition that if you do not succeed, you return it to me. Why only 300 gold if it's the real thing? You said yourself the genuine ones are very expensive. 'Tis a win-win for me. If you actually manage to defeat a few rooms, you get the gold and I get a new tour attraction. If you're defeated, I get the token back. Or, at the very least, I have your body as a new display. I can't lose. Deal? You win no matter what happens to me. I won't be your expendable stooge, forget it. 'Tis more than fair, I'll take it, sir, and give those dungeons what for. Tis good news for both of us. I'm not sure how far the token allows access, but it would be at least as far as the 3rd floor down. Good luck, eh? And remember our deal. You'd best go get stocked up while I get back to my job. What in the name of the gods is that?
Step right up, step right up.
What is this? A demon knight? Alright, now. I will give you... So the Sword of Baldurin, Thackle +4 versus Lycanthropes, 2d4 +4 versus Lycanthropes, Speed Factor 8, Bastard Sword, one-handed requires strength. 2d4. It's got a added value... Okay, so 1d10 slashing. Speed factor 3. Alright, so the katana is better. I mean, I guess it's better depending on your perspective, but I still think that is actually relatively good damage. Okay, so what we need to do is we need to be smart here.
Have need of me?
So, Khalid and Milton will run right up to the Demon Knight. You will cast Sanctuary upon yourself so that you can run backline.
Omnipresent authority figure.
We will have you upgrade your weaponry, and you will start using the arrows of biting. Zan, if you can, I want you to try and stop the movement of the Demon Knight. That is going to be... I think that is going to be the best play. Oh no. Alright, let's see if I can do a proper voice. Hello, mortals. Death welcomes you. Here is now the property of I, and all others will fall or flee. Tour is over and tower is closed. All who enter will perish. All who enter will suffer pain. So speak I. And listen well, you will. The tour is over. Alright, we have our marching orders. Alright, he is immune. Holy shiitake mushrooms. Whoa!
Oh, he is not going to be a good time.
What is the plan?
Alright, I still have my party. Ike is dead.
Carefully.
Ike is dead, which means we do get our deposit back. Alright, let's see. Save. DT. Demon. Knights. Okay, so we can either come up or go down. So I think that the best play, in my view... First of all, let's see if there's any chests that we can find some stuff in. Is there any paths down? So we have no stairs or anything like that. What about here? Okay. I'm gonna go up these stairs. I'm curious what's there. These look a little bit more unassuming.
Agreed.
Alright, we're not going to face check the entire party. So what we're gonna do, let's take a Moen,
I'm gone.
and we're gonna start detecting traps. Oh, that looks to be a ghast. Okay. Alright.
You require...
Get Milton and Khaled going after the ghast.
You've attacked.
Branwen?
Hello.
Oh, it's Jaheira going for it. Okay, Jaheira, that's okay. That's okay. You can do that. A ghast shouldn't be too big of a deal.
Think carefully.
Alright,
I care
let's
not.
grab a
I'm
Moen
gone.
again, and we will start trying to detect traps. Lots of quick saves, guys. Lots of quick saves. I can tell this area is going to be really shitty. That Demon Knight using his fire spell, my god. Not good. Not good at all.
Seldom do I find so little fault with someone.
Trap
I
is
hope it
disarmed.
lasts. Thank you for your
It is
kind
locked. So we will unlock that. Oh, nice! We get some arrows. We get some arrows and we get some jewels. Right, jewels will go in the jewel bag. So there's definitely traps around here. Good to know. Ike was not just blowing smoke up our ass. Oh, lots of ghast.
My blade will cut you down to size.
Come on, hit him again.
Tis something most unnatural here, and
All right.
I want no part of it.
Yes?
Bring the rest of the fighters in.
Omnipresent authority.
Time to attack. Oh, the ghast. Petrified. Jaheira.
You're a queer fellow. My blade will cut you down to
No,
size.
no, don't go that way. What are you doing? Don't go that way.
This way.
Again, at any cost.
Alright. I think a Moen's kind of my only hope in this situation, actually. Yeah, I am getting my booty kicked. Oh yeah. This is duty cheeks. Okay.
Yes, agreed.
So the rest of the party can move in to this big space. And we will need to lure the ghast back one by one. If we don't
You're a
do
queer
that,
fellow.
I
I've
suspect...
done had enough of this.
Have we looted that already? Looks like we have. Okay. So we're going to try to lead the Ghast in one by one, because they do have that petrification spell, so a large group of them could end up being quite problematic. No, lead them back. Lead them back.
What you want?
There we go. Nice one, Milton.
Again?
Nice one, Milton. Welcome in, Rowan. I hope you're having a good... Hope you're having a good day at work.
You down to size.
Okay, Milton. Go for it.
Bleed.
Oh my... Oh!
What is the... At any cost.
Alright. I guess the Ghast aren't that big of a deal. Okay, Milton.
Think
move in.
carefully.
If Milton gets a critical hit, that's like huge damage. Okay, nobody's petrified. I think we are now safe to move into the room and just... Oh no, okay.
Onward.
There we go.
What you want? This way.
Okay, let's detect some traps, because that was not ideal. Now, why were they not triggering that trap? That's my question. Why were they not triggering that damn trap?
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help
There
as
it
I
is.
thought.
Trap not disarmed. Okay, so my trap disarmament is not high enough level by the looks of it.
Yes?
Yep.
Alright.
I'm gone.
Start moving them on around. At least I know where the trap is. That's actually... It's actually rather important. Okay, Branwen, come on. There we go.
Again, with caution. Ah. What is the plan? Yes.
Okay, we'll move the party this way. Oh! Alright. Neat. Oh, this is going to be really tough. Especially if I can't disarm the traps.
You require at any cost.
So that room, Booby Trap City. Let's park everyone. Still mad at Milton. I mean... let's see. Now, where can I see the affect on these characters? Oh, silence. That's it. Okay, so silenced for now. Okay, I don't have any level ups. Okay, Moen, if you can... just around the doorway. Chat, am I smoking something? I hear voices. It's actually wild. 1 second, guys. 1 second. These in-ear monitors are so damn good. They're so damn good. Oh, wearing both of these at once is wild. The sound is so good.
This way.
Can we find anything? I always find it... am I the only one who feels this way? I always find when I'm wearing these, I don't like the sound. Like, I'm only hearing my bone resonance, basically, so I kind of don't like... I don't know. I feel weird when I talk with both my headphones in. It feels strange to me. I always find it odd when oh, shit. can't move. Alright, we're just gonna load our game then. Now, oh, did I not save after beating all of those ghasts? Now, it's odd to me that the ghasts aren't triggering.
Yes, for now.
I always have to have one. I'm the same way. I much prefer having one ear free. I feel disoriented almost.
Bye bye, Valkor's mighty blade.
Again, with caution.
Alright. Let's move
No,
Khaled
no,
into... Ooh! Wow. A Moen.
Carefully.
I need that more.
What you
I
want?
need that on you
I've
more
done
often.
had enough of this.
No. Don't go in that room. Whatever you do, do not enter that room. And Brennan, I'm just gonna move you guys back, actually. I don't even want you fighting.
Yep. This way.
I'm just gonna have my fighters deal with this. Come on, hit that ghast. Okay, Milton taking a couple hits, but he's largely immune to the petrification.
Hello.
Okay, Branwen, you could cast Aid on Khaled. I think that would be very nice. There we go.
What is the plan? As needed.
Alright. Khaled will show up whenever he can, because he's petrified right now. I have a Samsung Galaxy FE buds, and the speaker and battery for the left earbud is noticeably more worn out than the right. I need to pop it open and try and refurb it. I think that these are probably the best earbuds, in-ears, that I've ever had. So these are Sennheiser IE200s. I bought these specifically because they're used for live performance, and they have this sheath over top of the wire that's built to hook your ear. Because the problem I was having, I had AKGs after Samsung bought AKG, and the problem that I often had with the AKGs is they kept falling out because they didn't have anything to wrap over my ear. So I bought these because they have that night, but they're very isolating because they're meant for live performance. So it's very much, you know, it cuts you off from the world and it's just you and the sound. These are great for listening to music as well. Like, so good. So much sound. So much color in the sound.
Yes.
Now, I think the better version of these is actually the IE400, but the cost of those, I just couldn't rationalize it. When the IE200 can probably do, like, I want to say 80% of what I need. Like, I'm just a live streamer, right? I'm not live performing, so I don't need, like, I don't need to necessarily hear all the flavor of the sound, but these provide, like, a lot of clarity and a lot of really, really high quality sound depth.
I've done had enough.
Like, playing games like Alien Isolation with this, genuinely terrifying. It's like you're there. If I'm just playing by myself, I will have both buds in, because that's fine. But if I'm talking, I need one bud out. I just do. It just feels so, like, I can hear myself breathe because I've got the deviated septum, so it's like it's very difficult for me to get air sometimes, and that has been something that
will survive longer than I had originally thought.
that I struggle with whenever I'm wearing both earbuds. If I'm alone, I don't care because it's just me, but I get self-conscious that, you know, it's like, oh no, they can hear me just huffing and puffing like crazy. And I would rather people not hear that. Come on, detect it. Yes, there we go. Interesting. What am I hearing right now? What is going off? I have those ones because of A and C. Yeah, so for the most part, what I run, just like everyday life, I use Skull Candy. Let's see. Let's see if I can actually disable this. Yes, yes. I am definitely hearing sound. Okay, so this is a door. So access to that room is guarded. Now we have a chest here, which means most likely we're going to have a trap. Yeah, so I have the Skull Candy. I think they were called the... Was it the Crush? Anyways, I wear those ones to work. I beat those ones up quite a bit. They're like... they're not nice anymore. Because I'll have, like, flux on my hands and I press the button to stop the music and stuff. But then I have the Skull Candy... well, here, I can look up the name because it's on my Bluetooth. Oh, Grind Fuel. So the Grind Fuel I take to work. I think those are discontinued. And then I use the Rail ANC for at home, just listening to music. They're very good earbuds. I do like them. Okay, so let's see. There we go. Confirmed. And now we do have to unlock as well. So we have gold, we have a Oil of Speed, Potion of Strength, and Potion of Invisibility. So we will keep the Potion of Invisibility. We will keep that in our pocket, and we will give the rest of these to Branwen. Save our game. Detect trap. Oh, I think... okay, that must be what's disabling it. I'm automatically going into stealth for some reason. Now, what button is this? F4. Alright, we're just going to do F4 from now on in, because I don't want to have to move my cursor every time. There we go. Nice jewels. Alright, so F4 through F5 then. F4. Okay, so let's go into the next area. Quick save. Easy. Do not rush. Okay, we still have Detect Trap on. Okay, this entryway should be safe. Careful now, careful now. You do have to be very, very cautious in situations like this. Okay, so we have multiple ways to make our way up. And I wonder if it matters which one you use. We also have a door here though.
Yes?
So let's bring the party over to the door. I'm kind of curious where to go next.
Again?
Alright, we're gonna quick save, because I don't want to end up in a... oh, crappy situation! That's not a good situation.
You have need of me?
Okay.
My temper shield.
You're a queer fellow.
Arrow biting. Actually, we are going to switch Amoen to her fire arrows.
We're all doomed.
And now, let's try...
Tempest, give us victory!
Did it work? Not quite, but we took it down fast enough. We took it down
What is
fast
the plan?
enough.
Agreed.
A basilisk, that is not good. That is really not good. Alright, that takes us up to the next level. So it seems to me like there's multiple ways to get to each level of Durlag's tower. So I can hop the exterior of the castle. I can either come up the center of the castle. And there's dungeons underneath as well. So there's, like, I'm actually going up. I'm not going down. I can't see a way down, though. Very interesting. Very interesting. Okay. We just took a basilisk down, which is a lot of experience. So we're going to... Oh, God. Okay. A greater basilisk.
Life is so hollow.
Can you pop a horror on this guy?
You require aid?
Servant awaits.
Alright, everybody. Get in on this guy.
Another victim in our hopeless crusade.
Oh no, somebody was petrified. Shit.
Oh, perhaps we'll survive longer than I had originally.
Branwen was petrified. Alright, we need to load our game. We're just going to have to pray that we do not end up in a bad situation here.
Yes? Thy servant awaits. You're a queer fellow.
We're all
Able to take it down rather quickly, though. Alright.
Oh, another friend fallen.
Oh, got two of them this time. Interesting. Alright, I don't think I have any protection from petrification. That might be a spell he has. Let's see. Protection from petrification. Well, that tells me he knows it. So, in that case, what we will do is we will go here. And, okay, perfect. So, sleep I don't think is going to... Sleep I don't think is going to work. So what we're going to do... Interesting. Alright, let's try and rest.
Yes.
Let's try and rest. Oh, by the way, guys, there is an ad break upcoming. I'm going to take the opportunity to feed the dogs. They do need their dinner, so I will be availing myself of this ad break just to do that. Alright, we're going to quick save. And I am going to try and rest. Because Zan did not have his protection from petrification spell. Even though he does know it. So I'm going to see if resting will teach him the magic.
Life is so hollow.
Ah, perfect. Alright. So, he will be able to protect everyone but himself. But if we keep him in the back line, I don't think that is a huge deal. Don't think that is a huge deal. So... let's do this on Khalid. Jahira. And then I'm going to have Branwen cast Sanctuary on herself.
Again?
And that should be all we need to do. Alright, now. They are all protected from petrification.
Yes,
What is the plan?
present authority.
So we'll march them in. And then Branwen will cast Aid on Milton.
You're a queer fellow.
Amoan will be launching arrows, and Zan can use horror. And see if that works out nice. And we'll see if this helps us take down the Greater Basilisk. Perfect. Absolute perfection. Okay, so is this a top level of the tower?
Yes?
Alright.
We're all, if you
We'll
want.
keep Zan back. A Moen can start launching arrows. And then let's do aid on Khaled this time. Perfect. We've got to be able to get a level up out of this.
Yes?
Sounds like nice. Perfect. All right. So what we'll do then, DT, basilisks.
Again?
Zan just leveled up.
So hollow.
So now he's going to get more capacity, which is exactly what we want. Okay, ads have dropped. I'm going to go feed the dogs. I very much appreciate you guys hanging out. I hope that you enjoy the clips, and I will see you guys very, very soon. Really? All right.
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing? Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. No, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amron? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so you wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees. God damn it. You want more? You just saw your buddies get killed, man. Did he grabbed my arrow.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only.
Dagoth's drawing? All right, I'm scared. I think I'm going to die, but we're going to see how this goes. All right, ran out of stamina and got kicked on the ground a whole bunch. I will burn this building down. I am underslept. I have 3 hours of sleep. No coffee. The fuck? This is a trust cannon chat. Ah, I believe I can fucking die! Oh no!
Bye-bye.
In that case, Melly, I'm sorry.
The road is long and troubled, and we need
No, Melly, why are you doing this?
no! To gallop down the way with strength and fervor.
Melly!
His mane flowing in the wind. Severus climbs atop him. A new journey now begins. Yambat St. Cranberry, the greatest horse you'll ever see. Galloping Galloping with speed and might, now sing along with great delight. Yum-say, cranberry, clippity, cloppity, clip. Yum-say, cranberry, leads us on this trip.
Oh, God. Oh, what have I done?
Like, ooh, yay! No. Oh, what the hell? We've slain all the werewolves in this area.
Come over here and kiss me on my hot mouth. I'm feeling romantical.
Nope. No, no. God damn you. Join the werewolf centipede. They touch tips. They touch tips. You do not have a good friendship in Dwarven kingdoms unless you touch tips. It's a cultural thing. Oh shit, oh shit. That is called thinking you have the upper hand and not actually having the upper hand. Look, man, if you would just wear some socks.
I'm wearing socks right now. I have one sock on and one sock off.
Fishnets.
What's wrong with that? It's still a sock. Shut up. It still counts. It's still socks. Still socks.
It's all shown.
Welcome back from ads, everyone. Thank you so much for hanging out. The dogs have now been fed. Quinn has had her medication. So she is hopefully feeling a little... Are you feeling a little bit better? You want to say hi again? Come on. Come on. Here we go. Here we go. Yeah, she was not feeling too good yesterday, so we've been doing the necessary things. Eh? She seems to be feeling a little bit better, though. Sorry, I had a little bit of her fluff on the microphone because she likes to hit it. She likes to boop it with the snoot. Okay, now where were we? Khalid has leveled up. Oh, I can't... Oh, wait, I have to... I can't level up Dagger anymore, so I guess we will... What, level up... I don't know, I guess we can level up Quarterstaff. Yeah, he's got increased movement rate, protection from fire... Okay, we are in pretty good shape. It looks like next level is about 19,000 experience. So Zan is getting to the point. Let's see, level 6. So he's almost level 7 now. So he's almost to the point.
At any cost.
What are you barking at? What are you barking at? Do not bark into the microphone. That is rude. Do I have to put you down? I have to put you down. Alright, we probably have another basilisk that we have to take down. Looking at this area, it seems to be... Yeah, it seems to be the order of the day.
Servant awaits.
Hello, 'tis a fine...
You require aid?
Okay, so Branwen... I'm not sure what I want to get Branwen to do this time around. But we do have to get Zan to back off, though.
By temper shield.
So, Branwen, if you can... I'm gonna have you bless me.
Oh, my thoughts really...
I'm gonna have you bless me.
I care not. I am gone.
Okay, Amoan's gotta run here. Okay, Amoan...
What is your command? Hello?
Amoan is in trouble here, so we're going to... Yeah, perfect. Very good. Okay, now Amoan...
You're a queer fellow.
No, Amoan. They always pick, like, the worst possible path, I swear to God. Alright, well, I guess that one ultimately was not necessary.
For now.
Alright, and then that has a diamond. Perfect. Okay, so... That looks to be all of the basilisks in this area. But is this the top of the tower? Looks like the top of the tower in the sense of... Interesting. Alright. We will make our way down then. So that was just, I guess, a little aside for some extra enemies and loot. Oh, we have some doppelgangers. Here they are. Alright, for these ones, we can bring Branwen into the fight.
We're old.
Zan, however... Actually, no, Zan, you're safe there. You're safe there, Zan. Now, what arrows is Amoan using?
Yep.
Okay, Amoan is using the fire arrows, so that's... I'm happy with that. Okay, now let's do some damage, please. We were hurting the basilisk so well. What's going on with you? Come on. 2 doppelgangers. There's 2. That's it. Should not be taking this long. You can do better.
This way.
So is that a dead end? That is my question. It seems to be a dead end. All right.
As needed.
So let's bring ourselves back here. Can't walk over that way. So, okay. Let's bring ourselves back into the tower proper. So now I'm curious. Okay, so we've proven that not every way up is the way up. So it makes me wonder what this little stairwell does. I'm very, very interested in what exactly. I'm going to see if I go up here. Okay. Now.
I care not.
Moen. Let's detect some traps, shall we?
I've had enough of this.
Okay, so there is a central area. So this appears to be a part of the same central stair. Alright, nice and slow now. Do not get overly zealous. That looks like a way to go, though. It is. This looks like a chapel. Is there anything by the altar? Let's see. Okay. Nothing happened that time round. It sounded like a trap trigger to me. No? Alright. So we have a tome that we don't know what it does. Okay, let's carry on. Let's move back to the party. Because Moen is over-encumbered by this tome. So that can go to Khalid, who should have enough strength to not get over-encumbered by it. We have someone alive? The Demon King has been going around, or the Demon Knight has been going around hurting people. What is... How is this guy alive?
You need
Virgilio.
something, stranger.
Not another step. State your name and what you're doing in this place. Let's see. Calm yourself, friend. I have no dispute with you. We are obviously in the same line of work. Milton the Everlost will do for a name. Care to return the courtesy? Who are you? Virgilio is what I'm called, and I do not care to share this place. Many more levels there are, and you should move on down. Trouble enough there for both, without us competing for loot. Oh, come now, I'll share whatever I find with you. Ha! The day I would believe a dungeon crawler would share loot is the coldest day in the 9 hells we've ever seen. Wander as you will. If I ever see a coin from you, I'll be completely surprised. Alright. Ooh, very nice. Very nice.
There are so many places I would
We are
rather be.
very over
What is the
encumbered.
plan? With caution.
Alright, let's bring the party over to Regilio here. And then Moen can unencumber herself of these heavy, heavy items. Let's put these away. Alright, and then fire arrows. Let's replenish your supply so that you have a full quiver whenever we get into a fight.
You're a queer fellow. This way.
And then let's get into the area. Alright, he's not going to aggro on us, which is nice. This one is not trapped? Interesting. We'll disable that one. Alright, we'll do that too. Gain the jewels. Jewels go in the jewel bag, so we have room for the inventory. And then potion goes to Branwen. Alright, moving on. We'll quick save as well. Because we avoided a conflict with Regilio here. Okay, so... So this is like a grand library by the looks of it. Little seating room, got the stairs here. Okay, so this is the central stair by the looks of it. Looks like this stairwell does the entirety of the dungeon. Interesting. Okay, so hopefully no traps in this area, but I do not trust to hope. Okay, history of Gondagal the Lost King. History of Halrua. Then we've got the history of the North. History of the North. History of the North. I think Durlag was very interested in the history of the North.
Oh, perhaps we'll survive longer than I had originally thought.
And then history of Shadowdale. Shadowdale, okay. That will just over-encumber us, so I would rather not do that. This jewel can go here, okay. Save game. Let's get back to detecting traps. So how many more levels are there to Durlag's Tower? That is my question. Oh no, this looks... okay. Durlag. Durlag, my friend. You have returned, after age upon age. It is I, Dietal, your friend of old. I have waited long for your coming, that I may help, my friend. Speak your mind, creature. What is it you want? Of course, Dietal. I have missed your company. You are uncharacteristically civil to this day, Durlag. And I think you are taller than I recall. Time changes us all, I guess, though it has not erased my debt. I will serve here until you wish otherwise. To repay. I barely remember what I owe, but it matters not. You need not have waited so long. Perhaps if you paid through some other means, you might rest easy. Have you anything else I might take as payment? Anything valuable? You speak of debts from an age long since past. Consider it settled and go get some rest. I'll hear no more of this. You are free to leave whenever you wish. What debt is this? What has kept you here so long? The debt? You know the debt. when the evil came and took the faces of your clan, when your friends and mine became evil unmatched. You protected and fought through it, pained. I could not harm. I could not strike at the clan I called family. You fought them all, though it hurt you more. I was the lucky one. I was released from this nightmare of life, the easy way. I will repay you. You should know this. You should know. You've changed. You are not Durlag. Here, one sec. I want to release him from his undeath. That is what I wish to do.
I've done had enough.
Thank you very much, Guernica. It's very much appreciated. You speak of old like it does not matter. You know better. When the hordes came wearing the faces of friends, you fought them when I would not, could not strike. I was an outsider among your clan, and you defended when all did turn against. I was released from life, but never from debt. Do not turn me away. A friend would not turn me. You are different. You are not the same. You are not Durlag. I will defend. Interesting. What would the next... I think this is unavoidable now. I do think this is unavoidable now. But let's see. It is not gold I owe, but honor. Oh yeah, okay. So this is... So I'll just go with the dialogue option I want, but then we'll move through. Alright, so... let's make our way out of here. We'll move back, we'll get the rest of the party in.
Yes, agreed.
Come now.
Again? Yes.
So, Guernica, I remember your username from Instagram, and I am curious, because we've never gotten the chance to really chat. What are your favorite games? What are the games that got you interested in concepts of preservation and stuff like that? I'm always curious when people hop into the chat. Okay, now...
What is your command?
let's bless Khalid.
You're
and then we will move a Moen down here. Oh, interesting. Ah, sneaky. Sneaky, sneaky. All right.
What is
Zan.
the point?
Let's see if they come back.
What is the plan? Yes. You require aid?
You have
Yes, omnipresent
Agreed.
authority figure.
Alright, let's see if we can get away with an attack. Oh, we have been confused, but we're still attacking. We are still attacking. Alright, now, let's see if hold person will work. I want to see if Zan is able to utilize the hold person spell.
Our quest is for what is the point?
Alright, Zan, move on in, please. So let's hold person here. Oh, okay, so it doesn't work. So would horror work? Does not appear so, anyhow.
We're all if you want.
Alright, I need to run. Keep Zan out of the line of fire if I can.
Feel my power.
There we go. Nice! Oh, now they're attacking each other. Oh, shit. Oh, do not kill each other, please. Please. I beg of you. Alright. Oh, sweet. Nice.
Yes?
It has
With
expired.
caution.
Okay, so doesn't appear that the Spectre holds anything.
Yep.
So a Moen will get you detecting trap. So it doesn't
This
look like
way.
this one. So that's locked. There are still voices here. That's crazy. I think your question of the day could use a little elaboration or clarification. In what way? So, do you have a game that you love that is console or hardware? Yeah, console locked, and you can no longer play it. That seems to be, at least in my view, well, it's not available. That is what I mean. So, it is on a console, and that is it. Well, it can still be played on that hardware, but it cannot be played on modern hardware. And if you do not have that original hardware, then you're stuck. That is what I mean. So, like, if I wanted to play Darkwatch, but I didn't have the disc, and I didn't have the Xbox itself, or say I'm missing an aspect of that. Well, I mean, it is kind of console game related, because console... So, for example, if Sony did not provide backwards compatibility to, say, Bloodborne, then you're unable to play it. I believe, I could be mistaken actually, Bloodborne is only playable on the PS4, correct? I'm pretty sure that's a big issue with a lot of fans of that particular game, and Bloodborne emulation has become quite a thing for a lot of fans of those games and that series of games.
Again, with caution.
I care not. I've done had enough
Going
of
to take
this.
a mowing around. I've had enough of it too, but we're getting lots of loot and lots of experience, so we're doing it. Do you understand? We're doing it. Then this question could literally apply to any game that you no longer have the hardware to play. I guess that's true. So I guess, no. I think that the way that I intend the... Okay, you're right, it does need clarification now. The way that I intend the question is that this game is not available no matter what hardware you have, in terms of modern hardware. So if I have a PC, Xbox Series X, PS5, so on and so forth, if I don't have the actual hardware to run it, like, is it locked into that space?
Beneath the ground.
I still have my childhood SNES games, but my father kept the SNES. I can no longer play any of my SNES. You gonna buy a SNES? I'm curious. And I'm trying to remember. I don't think SNES used memory cards. I think SNES had internal batteries, like the Game Boys. I believe I'm correct in that. I think SNES has internal batteries, so you do have to... They had save batteries. Okay, so you have to preserve your saves as well. That's going to be a big order of the day for you. You're right, though. Now that I'm elaborating the question in that way, and you're poking the question, I do understand how you're a little bit confuzzled. Alright, so it looks like the only way up now is the central stair. So what we'll do is we will take the party into the center, give ourselves a little quick save as we're heading over. No, I totally... You wanted clarity. You wanted clarity, which is important. And I sometimes forget that the question makes sense to me doesn't mean it makes sense to everyone. And you're right to seek clarification if you want to know more. You're absolutely right to do that. should I rest?
What
That
is
is
the
the next
plan?
question, because we are running...
As needed.
Branwen, for example, is running low on spells.
You're a queer fellow.
Come on.
I've done had enough of this.
We have gassed. Gassed! Okay. It's not chasing. Come on. Get him, Khaled.
Damn.
There it is. Nice. Nice. So we'll grab the jewel, and then let's... Trap is not... Ooh. Something that's a little too... A little much. Interesting.
What you want? I've done had enough of this.
I wonder why the trap disarm is not maintaining. I'm having to press it quite a bit to keep it going. It's actually making me lock in quite a bit more than I'm used to. This game is normally a little bit more casual in terms of engagement. I think it's because she keeps trying to hide in the shadows. Ooh. Okay, so we have a mage robe and we have a cloak. Can grab both of those. Let's make our way around.
Destiny or no,
Oh.
I'm not
Alright.
wrong for this place.
Retreating back.
Destiny or no, I'm
Kieran
not
Hale.
wrong for this.
I just wanted to get closer to the party.
Well, hello there. Come to see little old Kieran Hale, have you? It's been so long since I've had any company at all, and now, well, just look at you. So virile, so manly. Care to stay here by my side? It would be ever so lonely without you. My dear lady, why have you languished in this place for so long?
Why, certainly, I should love to stay with you for a while. Never say no to a pretty face, I say. Sorry, milady, I simply have not time for this. However, I will see that the way out is cleared for you. Stay back from me. I have precious little time for such distractions.
It's a terrible story, really. Wandered in some time ago, and it's just not safe to leave on my own. So many dangers and no protective hand to guide me. I'm almost without hope. Would you stay here with me? It's so lonely here.
I suppose I could entertain you for a little while and never turn down a pretty face. Lonely or not, I cannot stay. I will clear the route out for you as best I can.
Your offer is not quite what I require. I really must insist. I really must demand.
I'll not sit here another 300 years because of you. You will stay here. That bastard Durlag took my wings and imprisoned me. But I can still deal with your puny mortal mind. I will not end up like I will not! Okay, Moen. Woo! Hi!
You require...
Alright.
Yes.
Oh, okay. Hi.
By temper shield.
So without a Moen, we have lost one of our main damage dealers. Let us try and cast Horror. Whoop! Okay, Branwen.
Yes?
What are
Our
you?
quest is vain.
Oh, you're poisoned. All right. That means antidote. Pop an antidote, please.
Again?
Where are you? Where are you?
At any.
Ah! Come on. Get it! There we go. What do we have here? Lock of hair from Kieran Hale. And a quarterstaff. Okay, Amoan is still enamored with... That must have been a siren. That must have been a siren. And it actually kind of makes sense, being by water as well. And the fact it tried to seduce us. That's like one of the things they like to do. So, Amoan will be coming back to us momentarily. Okay, let's see. Come on, Moen. Okay, so I have no access to a Is this permanent? I'm gonna wait. I'm gonna wait for a little bit longer. I'm really hoping that is not a permanent affliction. Let's see. Let's go to character menus. A dire charm. So it's probably just going to last a really long time. So we'll have to wait it out. And I need a Moen, because if I don't have a Moen, then I'm not able to detect traps, and that is a no-go in Durlag's tower. Absolute no-go. There she is.
Yep.
Let us save the game.
I've done had enough of this.
Okay. So, Kieran Hale has been defeated. So we've got a couple more Ghast coming after us. Let's lure them back if we can. There we go. Don't get paralyzed, Amoan. Just got paralyzed.
Can I help you?
All right, let's get it.
We're all doomed.
Get it. Let's try and just stop them in their tracks if we can.
Bleed.
There it is.
Bleed.
Nice. All right, we need Jaheira and Moen to come back to us, but I think that is full circle here. Now, will that take us up again? That is my question. It looks like this is the top of the tower. So Durlag must have imprisoned Kieran Hale as a bit of a, I don't know, a plaything. And we have the dungeon underneath. So we received a ward stone. We received a ward stone, and
yes.
Okay, we should be safe to continue throughout the area. We received that ward stone, so we should be able to proceed to the bottom. Oh, hi. All right. We are really caught out of position here.
Again, agreed.
All right. Shit. Moen.
Yes,
Figure your crap out.
Figure.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
As good as done. You've as you direct.
All right, you just stay still, please.
Thy Valkor's mighty blade.
We should be able to take him down rather easily now. Perfect.
What is the plan? Yes.
All right, we're going to bring them in, and we're just going to clear the Ghast out. Was it just the one? No, there was more than one. Ah, right here.
Give us victory!
So Milton has tons of immunity. He's like the perfect one to fight these as a paladin. Yeah, see, Branwen got hit immediately. So Milton is kind of the ideal. So I do need to figure out a way to actually access that chest, though. I think a potion of master
You're a
thievery
queer. I've done had enough
would
of this.
actually help. So going to Branwen's inventory, because Branwen has all of the potions of master thievery now. So we'll get Branwen back momentarily.
You require aid? For now.
Bring them to the rest of the
Nature's
party.
servant is good as done. What is your command?
And we have you back. All right.
Valkor's mighty blade.
Now let's grab one of the potions. I just need the one. Bring that over to Moen. Drink the potion.
What you want?
And now you have master thievery. Trap was not disarmed. Ah, there we go. Perfect. And we have darts. Really? That's it? We just got darts. That's kind of...
At any cost.
That kind of thick.
I can carry no
Okay,
more.
Milton's inventory is full. Give Khaled these items, and then we can give Moen the jewels. Clear a bit of space. These can go in your inventory, just like so, and then the cloaks can go to Than, to this, and this. And now we have a bunch of space. Sweet. Okay, quick save.
Yes. Think
now,
carefully.
Let's make our way
with caution
down, not up, down.
Agreed.
All right, we are in the main level
Gorion would be proud
of Durlag's tower. Now I need to find my way down.
Yep.
All right. Let us rest a moment. So we've cleared the tower going up. It sounds like the... Don't love that. It sounds like the tower making our way down is going to be the tough part. That's where all the traps are going to be, and it's going to be very problematic. Please, no enemies. Sweet. Hell yeah. We've rested for 16 hours.
For now.
Right, main level acquired. Oh, wait, nope. We are still one too high. There we are. Okay, now... Is it like a secret entryway or something?
Gorion would be proud of your actions.
Ooh, this might be it. Right, Moen.
You're a queer fellow.
Please detect some traps for me.
I've done had enough of this.
I don't buy that this isn't trapped. I'm gonna wait for a few more seconds here. Alright. So it's not even locked.
Your company is
Oh, it's just a dagger. Okay.
Thank you
Again,
for your
as
kind
needed.
words.
So that's up. What is my way down? This is also only up. There's still a tourist. No secret entryways, nothing like that going on. I don't know, let's talk to the tourist.
Things to do. Why not being sitting on me duffer talking to you?
Oh my god, what a sort of hellish place is this? Francis was roasted like a stuck pig over the fire.
Ah, at any cost.
And yet you stand here. Okay, let's see.
What you want? I'm gone.
Let's see if this is cursed.
What is the... Yes.
Okay, let's bring...
I'm gone.
There. There's a Moen brought over. Okay, nothing. Nada. Zilch. 0. So do I have to go outside? Yeah, so... let's head in here. I want to see what's... okay, so nothing there either.
With caution.
I don't think this is the end. This can't be. We haven't faced the Demon Knight. Pardon me, guys. Pardon me.
Yes? At any cost.
Okay, let's pop down.
At any
Is
cost.
there a way into the basement? Actually, we did receive... okay, so we have a ward stone.
Again, think carefully.
So we received a ward stone. Okay, so that was... okay. But I can't go this way. Yeah, so we've been all the way up to the top of Durlag's tower. We've been all the way to the top, and that's where we fought those basilisks.
Ah, agreed.
So... main entrance. Entrance to second level. So there is stuff here. So it looks like I can make my way up. Yes, I can. All right.
Is this how you honor the 6th house and the tribe unmourned?
Holy macaroni! 15 months! Welcome in. I hope that you're having an absolutely fantastic... oh, shit. A Doom Guard. A Doom God. Oh, you are very unencumbered, my friend. All right. Let's load our game, because now the Doom Guard are going to be fighting us.
For now. Agreed. For now.
All right, main level, make our way out. And then we will get Khalid a little bit less encumbered. And actually, this might be a good time to hit the shops, too. Okay, yeah, Jahir can carry that. That's fine.
At any cost.
That's fine. I'm cool with that. Okay, now let's make sure that we're not caught out of position.
For the fallen!
Oh, okay. Oh, they're on the walls. Okay.
Again?
Can I servant shield?
Bring the fighters up onto the wall.
You're a queer fellow.
Moen, I want you to run...
They're all doomed.
intercepting fire, and then Zan, I want you to just not be here. I think that would be a very good idea.
Ah, with caution.
With all the doom and gloom happening. Okay. Moen, I want you to start shooting.
This way.
Good lord, Moen, what are we doing here?
What is the plan?
Yep.
There we go. There we go. Very good. All right. Now, let's aid. Actually, you know what? We're going to bless. Milton the Everlost. So that Milton can take down the Doom Guard. Perfection.
I cannot.
Alright, Amoan, start hitting the Doom Guard. Alright.
Hello.
Branwen will also aid me. So Milton can deal all of the damage. And now you can join the fray. Ah, there it is. Nice.
Damn.
Hit that sweet, sweet crit.
Life, what is the
Okay,
point?
we can bring Zan in now, I think.
No!
Damn.
Khaled's doing okay. Can I cast Hold Person on this fella?
No!
Doesn't appear to work, but... Really, the Doom Guard didn't have any sort of significant
As
loot.
needed.
Very interesting. I would totally have expected that Doom Guard to have just stupendous loot, given how hard he was to kill. No gold off of these guys. Doesn't appear to be the case.
Tempest, give us victory!
Our
We need
quest,
Zan
whatever.
to not be here.
Yes, with caution.
Zan dying is not good.
Again?
You have need of
Yes,
me?
oh,
You're
mere
a clear
present
fellow.
authority.
Alright, start landing some hits, please. Shouldn't be long. That was
Agreed.
nice short work. Okay, so there's really nowhere to go from here. But there is... It looks like there's a way up there. What am I see? What am I not seeing? Alright. We know what to do.
You've made your servant aware.
What is the plan?
You have need of me?
Yes, the
Oh, can I
present
not
authority
hyper-select when I'm
You
in
require
map?
aid?
Alright, fine. Fine, we'll have it your way.
Agreed.
We'll bring them all over. Unpause. So yeah, that is... Looks like there's nothing doing over there. This, I feel like, should just take me up here. And that will be... That'll be another area for us to clear. How to get to the basement, though? I feel like that entrance should be in the tower. I don't feel like that should be obfuscated. It's like the area we need to go. And I don't think the central stairwell is going to take me there. It doesn't look like it has an entrance.
Hmm?
You must gather your party before venturing. Oh my god! Alright.
Yes?
Shit. Oh god. Alright. Battle Horror.
What is your command?
We will fight the Battle Horror. And then I need you to bless Milton.
You've attacked.
Jahira, start attacking these fellows over here, please.
We're all doomed.
And then, actually, oh, you know what I'm gonna do?
What you want?
Ah, no, I can't do it. We're too close. We're entirely too close.
Life
All right,
is
Zan.
so hollow.
Do I just make Zan run away? I wonder if horror would work
You're
on the
already
skeleton.
dead.
I wonder if that would even work.
My wounds are too great.
Oh, shit!
Our quest is vain. What is the point?
Can Zan get out of this alive? That's the question I have. We gotta run. We gotta run. Oh, okay. Zan is going to be alive over there. What is this? Okay, we got a battle horror that we're still fighting.
Hello?
Now, cast, what is this, aid? Yeah, cast aid on Milton again. Right, now.
Nature's servant awaits. Yep.
I'm going to pull them off, and I'm going to have them start attacking the skeletons in the back line. Khaled and Milton will... Oh, there we go. Battle Whores defeated.
Can I help you?
Fall in. God, Zen survived with 2 health.
Think carefully.
We'll go after this guy. Now, we have some doppelgangers on the bottom that are going to come after us, most certainly.
What is the plan for now?
Now, let's see if there's any more gold for us to grab. It does not appear to be the case.
Life is... What is the point?
You require a... Think
Alright,
carefully.
we'll bring them down, and we will have them fight these doppelgangers. Why is a Moen?
This way.
Moen should not be fighting with her dagger. Moen should be fighting with her bow. Because a Moen is really effective with her bow. Just like that.
Think carefully.
Come back here, you slimy bastard. Where are you? Where'd he go? He ran away. Where did he go?
Yes? Yes.
I don't like that. I don't like that that enemy just disappeared. Where did he go?
Our quest... What is the point?
Right. Save game!
For now.
Alright, let's head back into the tower.
At any cost.
As we do... Oh, hi!
We're all... What is the point?
Face Checicus Maximus.
You're a queer fellow.
Authority figure.
Give us victory!
Take him down.
You require for now.
Now, where is the damn entrance? Where is the damn entry point for
Think
the basement?
Carefully.
I have the ward stone. Why can't I do anything with it? Does Zan know identify? I would really like to identify this spell. He does, okay. Sure, we'll do that, and then we will do a cheeky little rest. I might end up regretting that because I didn't quick save. Perfect. All right, so Zan now has an identify spell. So, let's take a look here. Pardon me, I had an itch on my nose. Identify with... I cannot identify in my inventory, I guess. So that goes over to Zan. Dwarven Rune Wardstone. Okay. Thought we had one of those already. That was identified. Or did we just sell it? We might have just sold it. Do I need multiple of these wardstones? Alright, well, we have identified that spell, so we have that out of the way.
Yes? Think
where the
carefully.
hell do I go? Durlag's Tower. Some hellish creatures apparently taken control of Durlag's Tower. It was a skeletal figure in armor. It cast fireballs as though they were second nature. It was very powerful, whatever it was. Using Ike's ward token, I mean to explore some of the lower chambers of Durlag's Tower. Even those who eluded Durlag's wards had to face traps set on every floor and wall, each realizing its own horrible effects. Doesn't tell me where to go, though. Yes, there's a chest, but... Is that... Oh, that must be the lower levels then. Yeah, right there. I was completely missing it. Like a buffoon. I was missing it. Okay, so we have a ghast right there. Billard.
What you want?
Right, well, I guess we'll start attacking that ghast.
Again?
Yes?
Feel my power.
Give us victory!
Take these ghast down quick, and then we'll have words with Billard. What is this? Okay, nobody move. Did people just die? What's going on? Oh, they got knocked down. That's what happened.
For now.
Alright, let's get them out of this area then. Everybody out.
Yep, this way.
Come on. Oh, just getting knocked over. I guess the poise isn't good enough. Even here, right away, we have to be wary of traps. Oh, pardon me. I did not... Oh, jeez. I didn't have a coffee. Alright, I have ads running, guys. I'm just gonna grab a coffee quick. I will see you guys in a sec. Really? Right?
It's good, Sigma.
Can you sing... Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to collect foreskin for Dagoth. Yeah, Vivek molagged his ball. So much so that it made history. They wrote a book about it. The entire sermon is a prolonged allegory about post-nut Claire. Now, excuse me while I enjoy my high tea. Tastes like aristocracy. Oh, no, I can't. I can't do it. Oh, wait. I love how that's how you're gay. What the fuck?
Suck on a glorious amount of all-American custard! Yeah, goddammit!
These fuck-ass Nords Nerevar, they're injecting the kids with skooma to change their natural Dunmer skin color. Are you telling me someone willingly slept with Amryn? That motherfucker has been trying to find his rusty iron sword since the Second Era.
Last words, a guy with a beautiful voice. He makes me melt. Ooh woo. You're really gonna struggle getting down the mountain otherwise. So we're gonna help you, okay? Okay, are you ready?
Ooh, they knocked the wind out of my balls.
Well, okay, it's not a level 3 unrelenting force, so... You wanna know the best part about the Hist? Their entire existence is a pun. They're arboreal appearing entities that exist outside of space-time. They see all the timeline, forward and backward. They're Hist trees.
Yes, caffeine has been acquired. Hell yeah.
Oh, I'm an addict. Oh yeah.
Boring.
Okay. Shut up, Moen. I am not boring. Oh, the caffeine is good though. The caffeine is very good. All right, now we have come to the lower levels of Durlag's tower. And there's a fellow here by the name of Billard. So, let's have words with our
fellow
plan? Here.
As needed.
Who are you? Ah, a wanderer. Not unlike myself. Best you turn and walk on, friend. This place doesn't accept visitors with grace. Better you are alive and leaving, like me. Who might you be? I do not expect to see others here. Step back if you can't stand the danger. I'm here to take what I wish. Who the hell are you, anyway? You look hurt. Is there anything I can do for you? Yeah, keep my healing. Any healing for yourself. You'll need it. I took a dart to the gullet on me, way back there, and I be feeling a touch under the weather. A word of warning, if you intend to descend, keep your wits about you. This place will hang you out to dry, if you but stumble through. You talk as though afraid. I am made of stronger stuff and shall not fear what is to come. Whatever lurks below will fall in my wake, just as those before. I am quite able to take care of myself no matter what the opposition. I am not so easy to dissuade. I've come well prepared for trap removal, and in the past I've dispatched many a monster to the next world. If you live long enough to fight the creatures that call this place home, count yourself lucky. The very walls within will conspire to keep you at bay. Mere traps test only your dexterity, but this place is more than a simple door knocker. Durlag was a sick, sick man, and I tell you that he meant to kill those that entered, not just hinder. Sure, there be traps, triggered by wire or step or sound, but there are tests as well. Tests that are made to find friend or foe. You will need to be more than agile with your fingers to escape what comes. Some traps will give no second chance. Attention must be paid, or death will easily take you. You seem quite certain this place is dangerous. What makes you so sure? And why have you abandoned your friends to it? I've not abandoned my friends. Young they may be, but they are old enough to make up their own minds. I will not babysit anyone who can take up the sword to defend themselves. I say the risk. And if they wish to continue, it is their own fate they decide. Me? I may be thinking that it is better to live. This place is death. It is in the air, and it gets in your clothes. My friends, they say, by the gods, what is that stench? And I tell them it is the stink of death, citizens. I will heed your warnings, but I must still go on. Danger or no, I have business here. I will have to see for myself. That is your right, and should be your intent. I will not stand in the way of anyone that understands the risk ahead, as long as you know there is a reason that no one has breached this place to any significant degree in over 300 years. You have heard the story, or you would not be here. Durlag was a disturbed man. His spirit was broken by the deaths of those around. This place reflects what happened to him, and he seems to demand you understand him before you are allowed passage. Palworld 1.0 is a ton of... I'm glad you're enjoying it. I have to say, I've seen Palworld. I'm in a weird place with Palworld because I enjoy Pokemon, but I have not enjoyed 3D Pokemon. And I also don't like the angle of Palworld that, like, you can kill the pals and you can enslave the pals and all this different stuff. I really liked... I think Palworld is the Star Wars to Pokemon Star Trek. With Pokemon, you have this egalitarian kind of world that doesn't seem to be all that rife with hardship. Like, it seems to be very much... obviously, fans have theorized a bunch with the games, but what you see in the game is very much like a child's perspective of the world, very rose-tinted glasses. With Palworld, it's like, I think it's specifically the killing of the pals that is kind of not something I think I would enjoy. I don't know. Maybe I need to play the game. Ooh, good coffee, good coffee. Right, yeah, like, dies. Yeah, I understand, but... This place is not a ruin. It is not open to the ages. This place was designed to keep people out or kill them. Even the simplest doors seem locked within with ward stones. If you enter here, you would best be prepared to succeed or die. You have inspired a lecture from me, but your life is yours to do with what you will. I must go. Good luck to you. I do wish you well.
You require as needed.
I think my favorite part of playing Baldur's Gate is how much I get to flex the voice acting muscle. I just got hit by a trap.
If at
What
first
now?
I don't
Need your
succeed,
pantaloons pressed?
the wife won't let me forget.
Okay, so Branwen is out
By
of the
your
fray.
command.
That's all, folks.
I care not.
There we go,
Our
and
quest is
Zan, you just
already
stay.
dead.
Perfect. Alright.
You're a queer fellow.
We need to detect traps.
I've done had enough of this.
It's still very rated E for everyone in terms of gameplay. There's some narrative aspects to the quest that at most would push T. I see. Gotcha. Gotcha. Let's see. Let's go by this door here.
So many secrets lie buried beneath the ground.
We have nothing in here. Where's my next way down? Where is my next way down? Ooh, we do have a little bit of loot right here. Ooh, nothing. Okay, so that's the way up.
Again, as needed.
What you want?
Okay, Moen, you need to be
yes.
detecting traps for the party. Ah, there it is.
Yep. This way.
Okay, let's see if there's anything around here that we can look at. Ooh, piece of candy. Okay, that can go to Zan, and then the jewels will go in the jewel bag. I'll do a little quick save. Okay, looks like nothing in any of these other rooms.
What is the plan? Yes.
So let's head through. Okay, let's make our way back, and then through we go. Okay, can you stop humping each other? Thank you. Okay, so let's do a proper save here. Durlag's Tower. Lower levels.
I care not. This way.
So a Moen. Right away. Right away. Perfect. Nice and slow. Very methodical, please. Very methodical. I think this is why I've always enjoyed playing rogues in RPGs. Rogues have always been... I feel like a lot of people, when they play games like this, they really value magery. They really value spells. And spells are very powerful. I completely understand why people love them. But I've always found a rogue to be one of the most utilitarian classes within D&D. Just being able to detect a lot of the traps in ruins. And I almost never play a rogue like a cutthroat. I always tend to play rogues like Indiana Jones. I really love taking... I love taking that skill set and I love, like, doing good with it, kind of thing, if that makes sense. Okay, we bought a bunch of antidotes, so I'm not necessarily freaking out too much about the spiders. There we go. Who leveled up? Yes, Branwen! Nice.
Trapping buttocks.
What?
By Valka's strapping buttocks.
If you say so. Alright, we cannot level up the Warhammer. So let's... Oh, we can't level up single weapon style either. Ooh.
By Valka's strapping buttocks.
Well, Astral, you have to do exclamation point clip so I can pull the clip and I can do the things. Come on, guys. Get on it. I have features for you guys. When you do a clip, it's 30 seconds. I do not know all the... you look it up. Look it up. I have it. It should be on my channel. You should be able to look down and go chat commands. If you're on desktop, you can look. Okay, so. Let's do mace. Or wait, no, we have no proficiency slots. Okay, all right. So in that case, we will say done. Well, I do. I do.
Yep. This way.
All right, let's quick save. Okay. Easy does it. Easy does it. What do we have here? Is that safe? God! My level's too low, I guess. Alright, well, in that case, we're gonna load our game. But you have to recognize it as a trap. That's the trick. If you don't recognize it as a trap, you cannot disarm the trap. A warder. Alright, we're going to peek right over here. Just give it a few seconds. There we go. Alright, let's bring Moen back. Actually, we gotta make sure it's following. Perfect. Should be coming through any second now. Alright, let's pause. And you know what? Milton and Khaled by themselves should be able to do work.
I've done had enough of this.
There we go. All right. Let's grab some gold. Actually, I'm curious. Does anyone actually read, like, the About Me and stuff like that in the channel? Has anyone who has come to this community actually read any of that stuff? I'm genuinely curious. Because I worked really hard on all of that. I might actually be very sad if you guys don't. Go look. I'm just kidding, by the way. Not about the working hard part, about the fact I would cry. Okay, hi. When it comes to new channels that I'm unfamiliar with, I do tend to scroll down, but since I've been following you for over a year now, I have not seen any of the updates you have made. Yeah, no, all good, all good. And that's the thing, I guess, is I do work on it rather extensively. And I'm constantly trying to update and improve stuff. Come on. Nope. There we go. Thank you, Amon. So it is hard for people to keep up with a lot of that stuff. I will acknowledge Astral's point. Ooh, 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 ooh. Okay, thank God. I was like, no! But, hello! Alright, I will take all of the stuff and things. Okay, so these will have to go to Khaled so he can identify them. They're probably just +1 swords. But... I'm going to detect trap, but I don't know what that is. I'm just gonna hang out here for a brief moment. I will keep that in mind and scroll down. Thank you, thank you. Okay, so... the arrows are... oh, we've used up all of the arrows of biting. Good to know. Alright, these darts will have to keep... kind of out of the way. These are regular arrows, they kind of suck. So, I'm not thrilled by their presence, but whatever, we will do what we gotta do. These are bolts. These are also regular bolts. You know what? Honestly, regular arrows, just throw them out. They're not even worth it, to be completely honest, but these we can at least hopefully sell. Okay, cool. Well, I don't see... At least I was able to grab this stuff. A forge? You haven't any tool pieces to repair. Alright. Poor Moen. Just getting absolutely bodied by everything I do. I even stood there with Detect Trap on. I even stood there. I don't know if Detect Trap stayed on, because it hasn't been staying on, but it might have been on. There are some traps I just can't detect, I guess. Okay, so heavy crossbow and composite bow we can just drop. These are enchanted bullets. So all of these can go to Zan so that he can identify them. And Zan needs to throw stuff in the Thrall's bag. Interesting. Wand of fire, okay. Oh, right, because 20 stacks is full stack. Well, you know what? I'm gonna put that there anyways, damn it. I'm gonna do that. I'll put that there anyways. We'll throw a sling out too. Okay. Alright. We have identified the arrows. Identify with a spell. We have another wand of lightning. I don't like how you can't stack them on top of each other. That is a little bit frustrating. Identify using a spell. Identify using a spell. And now we have a mage of mage's robe of electrical resistance, and we have a cloak of protection. And only he can wear these things. Interesting. Well, that is worth money, though. So we will keep that around. And then we'll throw the acid arrows on as well. Oh, right, because I I've identified these before, so I just know what they look like. Gotcha. Okay, we will keep these in Amoan's inventory just so that it's not so much that she can use them, it's that maybe we can sell them at some point. Now, is there anything else that needs identification? That needs identification. A staff spear. +2. I think that can stay in Branwen's inventory, and that can be like Branwen's second item. What if a guard stops me? A Tome of Understanding. Raises by 1 point permanently. Special. The book is consumed to use. Oh, wisdom. It raises 1 point of wisdom. Alright. We'll make Milton a little bit smarter. We'll make Milton a little bit smarter.
Again?
Boom. Milton is now slightly less stupid. The whole point of Milton the Everlost is that he is this Unga Bunga of a paladin. I absolutely love the RP of his character. It's just so fun. Milton the Everlost is essentially Mermaid Man. He's just the paladin that's like, evil! And he has no idea. He has no idea. The Adventures of Mermaid Man and Barnacle Boy. Put these away. Anything else? Any other inventory management? We'll do... Don't have a spell, so we'll do this. Ah, we need to rest. Koga! Koga! Welcome in, Raiders. Welcome in, Koga. How are you guys? How are you guys? Let me just save my game so that I can give you all a proper hello. Raiders, welcome to the game library where we give a voice to the voiceless games. My name is Martin. I'm a variety streamer with a proclivity for all things historical and video games preservation. So I can be found playing a lot of older games like Baldur's Gate, like Daggerfall, like Siege of Avalon. If it is old, I tend to like it, or at least try to understand it. I'm also a working voice actor, so I do have a lot of fun playing around with a lot of these older video games that tend to not have any sort of voice acting. Gothboy Clicks, Koga, Oak Fairy, HDD, Blackguard, welcome in. I hope that you are all having amazing days. Grab your drink and raise it high for the Koga Raiders. Koga, thank you so much for the raid. If you guys have to raid and run, please take care of yourselves, guys. Get your food, water, drink, whatever it is you need. It is important. Self-care is very, very important. I did not see Koga get a shout, so if you could be so kind as to give Koga a shouty, I would be very interested to see what Koga was playing. I would be very interested to see. Koga, how was stream? How are you today? I hope that the weekend has been good. King of the Castle. I am not familiar with that one. I'm going to look that up quickly. King of the Castle. Let's see. King of the Castle.
A new hand touches the beacon.
Thank you very much for the follow, Goth. Welcome to the game library officially. I hope that you enjoyed Koga's stream. I hope that you enjoy your stay. Second day of my anniversary subathon. I got usurped by Chan. They have a habit of doing that. They absolutely have a habit of doing that. Let's see what this game is. Take your rightful place on the throne in this multiplayer-only party game for 4+ players. Rule the kingdom with an iron fist or a silver tongue as you steer through bloodshed, intrigue, and madcap disaster. Can you keep your crown while others plot your downfall? More importantly, can you keep your head? I must confess, I am fascinated. Ah, okay, so this is like grand strategy almost. Okay. Interesting. Yeah, so this is like grand strategy kind of a game. That is interesting. I'm going to put that on my... I am going to put that on my list of games that I want to check out. King of the Castle. I always have pen and paper by me for this very reason. You guys are always telling me of new games that I need to check out. I must confess, it made me think of Borat as well. It did make me think of Borat as well. It has a great Twitch integration, and it's always around $10, so budget friendly. Ooh, very nice. Very nice. I'm assuming then it is an indie project. I liked the art style. The art style looked very handsome. I was quite enamored. Ah, yes, and Harold playing Mafia 3. How has Mafia 3 been going? I never... Harold, I have to be completely honest with you. I almost never know what's going on in Mafia 3 when you're playing, because you're just... you're just going off, man. It's just Papa Piss! The Pissmobile! And I'm just in stitches the entire time, man. So yes, to my peeps, head over to Kogianom. Head over to Koga's channel. Check out what they are about, and drop a follow if you are liking the vibe. And when you hop into chat for the first time, I hope that you say hello from the game library. We're going to get back into the game, because we do not have much longer to go. But we are in the lower section of Durlag's Tower, which is arguably the hardest dungeon of Baldur's Gate, the Enhanced Edition. So, I mean, always happy to afford a fellow medievalist. Yes. Blackguard, thank you so much for the follow. It is much appreciated, my friend. Welcome officially to the game library. And we are now officially at 770 follows. My friends, thank you so much for getting me there. It is much appreciated. That I am grateful for all of the well wishes and the growth that have been coming to the channel lately. I've been really struggling to be consistent with the stream lately. I'm blue collar during the day. I studied in post-secondary as a historian very extensively, but I was not able to take that into the professional sphere. So now I am a tradesman. I'm a skilled tradesman. I'm a plumber. I love the job. I love working with my hands, but it is... Anyone in the blue-collar space can attest to the fact that it's tough on the body, it is tough on the schedule as well, because you are trying to accommodate people who don't always have the most realistic requests of you, because they just don't understand the realities of mechanical assemblies and so on and so forth. So, but it's been lovely getting back to consistency, getting back to the point where I'm able to stream a little bit more consistently. This week was a little bit crazy again, but it's getting to the point now where we're able to be a little bit more settled in the schedule. And I'm going to school soon. Late August, I'm going to school for my next level. So I should be able to be very consistent with that, because school is, well, it's school. So it's like 9 to 5 and you're done. So that should be a lot better. All right, back into the game. All right.
What is the plan?
So right now we are trying to find a bunch of we're trying to find a bunch of traps in this area. We do have some enemies as well, but the big thing with Durlag's tower is the traps, and our poor rogue Amoan is doing her best Indiana Jones and is getting the absolute crap kicked out of her. So we're going to have to be careful. We're going to have to save lots. I blame Mario for my skewed perspective about what plumbing implies. You know, ironically, I am the one in the crew that often gets fit into tight spaces. I'm one of the smaller guys, well, not smaller, but one of the more flexible guys on the team. So, these older games always remind me of Warlord's Battle Cry. I'm gonna check that one out. See, here you are, you're teaching me about new games. Warlord's Battle Cry.
There are so many places I would rather be.
Battle Cry. There we are. Yeah, so I'm very flexible. And whenever we're doing ceiling spaces or crawl space work, everybody's like, well, I guess Martin's doing it. And I'm like, damn it. I just need to let myself go. That's what I need to do. I just need to just do nothing but drink pop and eat McDonald's, and I think I'll be okay. Also, the Robin Hood game. You know, you reminded me, saying the Robin Hood game, wasn't there a, oh crap. It was like a third person, it was in the Robin Hood universe. I don't think it was a Robin Hood game, but I think it was about, like, Robin Hood's crew and going on, like, stealth missions. It was like a third person, it looked like a stealthy game. Yeah, like a stealth roguelike. Yeah, that's exactly what yeah, okay, I'm thinking about the right game. Okay. Oh god, the coffee is so good today, guys. Oh, I'm getting emotional about this coffee. Alright. We're just going to stand here and we're going to try and detect trap as much as we can, because we do need the filthy loot. I am an absolute loot goblin. I love the loot, I love exploration, and this game is rife with it. You should get another cup of joe. Don't have too many. Don't give yourself the jitters. But if I'm not mistaken, Astral, you do have the ADHD, so it will have an inverse effect, and it will actually calm you down. Which always, I'm fascinated watching Mrs. Books just go through life, just drinking so much coffee and just being completely fine. Like, she gets home and she's like, I need a cup of coffee, and then she's like, Soul, welcome in. I hope you're having a good day. It's going well. It's going well. I get jittery, and yet the mind quiets. Yeah, that's exactly like Mrs. Books on her ADHD meds. Her body reacts like she'll sweat because she's on a stimulant and stuff like that. But her mind is just like, oh, I can think. Oh, fancy that. I have ADHD and am ultra rapid metabolizer of A12. Yeah. Best of both worlds, as we like to say. All right. I am not picking up the trap on this.
All right, fine. Just for the only bucks.
All right. Eternal, welcome back. Hope you're having a good day. What have you been up to this weekend? All right, we don't need to do that. Ooh. What do we have here?
Something most unnatural here, and I want no part
I've
of
chugged a Red Bull at 5 p.m. and still gone to sleep. Well, okay. That I don't think is quite as unique, but like I can have a coffee and go to sleep. But it's, as someone who has taken psychology as their minor in their degree, I learned all about sleep during my degree. And if you look at someone's brain while, like, I've seen brain scans of people who have slept after caffeine, even people with ADHD. The caffeine is still preventing you from going into certain phases of sleep. So with sleep, you've got 4 phases and then REM. So your deep sleep is I believe it's stage 4, and it's REM. So rapid eye movement sleep. And actually your deepest sleep isn't even REM. It's normally stage 3 and stage 4. That's the deep sleep where you're dreaming and all this amazing shit is happening in your mind. And I always ask people when they're like, oh, like, I'm so tired even though I slept. And I said, did you dream? Did you dream? And they're like, well, actually, no, I didn't dream. And I'm like, if you're not dreaming, you're not going into deep sleep. When you dream, that is your mind processing emotions from the day. Your dreams are normally you. Oh, Moen, shut the... It's so good when Moen says that stuff when I'm ranting. It's so good. So good. But when you dream, that is... Sleep is your mental and your physical regeneration process. So I always tell people, even if you have ADHD, no caffeine at least 6 hours before you go to bed. At least 6 hours. Because the half-life of caffeine within your body is 6 hours. Need that as a sound alert? Well, you could clip it. You could clip it, exclamation point clip. You could clip it. And then I know. I can just grab the clip and I can just be like, here, I've got a sound clip. Fantastic. It's almost like I thought of these things. Dropping you a little alert, books. After 6 hours, I need to stretch my leg. Absolutely. Also, I do have a little tradition of dropping a little love the first time I rate. Thank you so much for the biddies. Thank you so much for the biddies, Koga. Much appreciated. Then here's me making my cup of tea. And then there's me taking my cup of tea to bed. I mean, a lot of people have... Caffeine is a big part of our lives now. Especially if you are in the West. Caffeine is a huge part of our lives. So... It's tough to tell people to not have these things, but I always recommend to people, have a decaf. Have a decaffeinated tea. You know, there's lots of black tea. Like if you're a Brit and you like your English breakfast tea or some such, your Yorkshire tea, then just have a decaffeinated version of that. There's plenty of them out there and they taste like decaf. At local roasters, I can find amazing decaf. People with ADHD have the shortest REM sleep. That's why we're always 100%. Mrs. Books has such a hard time sleeping. I literally don't know how she functions. I do not know how she functions because she will be on like 4 hours and she will just be functioning better than I do with like 9. I'm just like, how? Like, people with ADHD they're just superpowers. Just superpowered people. It's insane. But you need to learn to harness your superpower. That's what I always tell people with ADHD. You need to learn to harness the superpower. My brother as well. My brother has autism and, you know, he's rather high functioning, but it's a pretty, it's not TikTok autism. Right, it's not the TikTok people being like, oh, I'm autistic. It like, my brother has the autism, and I always tell him it's like you've got a superpower. You just need to learn how to harness it. And he started reading a lot, and he's just he's so smart, man. He's so smart. I'm absolutely doing great. I just finished your exams. Excellent. Can't imagine how I don't need to imagine. I know how relieved you are feeling. I was there, man. I did it for 8 years. It was literally the worst 3 weeks I've ever been through. The questions were astronomically difficult. Almost no one is guaranteed passing. There was countless errors in the question itself, especially in physics and math. Holy, am I really glad it's... Oh, God, physics. Ugh. I knew I didn't have to clip it. Harold is always here. Harold is always here. I usually have a couple of days without sleep a week because I have insomnia. Well, most people with ADHD do have a degree of insomnia. It is known. Ooh, minor globe of invulnerability. And we have a potion of hidden giant strength. And those are regular potions. We don't take regular potions. Those are for the plebs. Those are for the plebeians. Any traps? Any traps? Samwise, welcome in. Quite late day today. I did not notice you went live. You were up rather late. Well, or should I say rather early. It was... it's kind of... Which of the two? But Samwise was hanging out with me in the Discord while I was playing some Witchfire the other day. I wasn't able to stream, but I hung out in the server. I had to be watching Quinn, who wasn't feeling too great, and Mrs. Books needed a little bit of quiet. She got home, she's very tired. I didn't want to be making a lot of noise, so I just decided to have a bit more of a chill evening playing some Witchfire on the Discord, which I might do today. I might, after my stream, I might settle down, mow the grass, and I might hang out in the Discord. Exclamation point Discord in the chat if you guys feel like coming by and hanging out while I play the game. God damn it! Alright, well, Omoan's not dead at least. But Omoan is out of inventory space.
You require... Yes.
Let's go. I used to work in crawl spaces working with AC ducts and whatnot. Those situations suck. Yep, they do. I'm not tall. I'm about 5'11", depending on how long I've been standing. But it is absolutely... The contortionist act is not a vibe. It is not a vibe. Let's see.
Perhaps this group needs not quite as much help as I thought.
What is this? It is just a regular buckler. A buckler. Alright, let's save our game. Moan is going to need a rest soon.
Yep, I've done had enough.
Because Moan will not be able to stand too many more traps. But these are rather high-level traps I'm finding. Oh, shit! Alright.
You have need of me?
Friends? Kill it. A greater doppelganger. Alright. Interesting. Okay. You cast Sanctuary.
This way.
And actually, Omoan, we are going to have you... Where are some potions? There's a potion of healing. Did I just throw the potion of healing? Oh, no. No, we're good. We're good. Omoan can chug some potion. What have you done? Yeah, exactly.
Yes?
It's Anakin moment. What have I done?
None stand against me.
Squish his face. All right.
Yes?
What was that guy in the UFC? Grab his dick and twist it. Go dick twist. Milton. I don't know if doppelgangers have dicks, but you need to grab his dick and twist it. That is the moral of this story. Grab his dick and twist it. Oh my god, we are getting mauled right now.
I've done had enough of it.
Thy temper shield.
All right, we need to load this. No, 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 no. No, no.
Thy temper shield.
All right, we're going to do this. We're going to
You're a
heal.
queer
I know
fellow.
what's coming.
I am proud to stand
Mistakes
among
were
such
made, yes.
stronger warriors.
The feeling of being able to tell them to fuck all the way off is, yeah, 100%. 100%. Okay, let's give you a little bit of inventory room. Okay, Omoan has been healed quite a bit.
Yes?
So,
Can I
Nature servant
What
awaits.
is your command?
I think what we need to do is we need to take Milton in there. So what we're going to do is we're going to take Milton and Khaled, and we're going to plug the hole. That's what we're going to do.
At any cost.
Okay.
What is the plan for now?
All right.
Hello?
Branwen, cast Sanctuary on yourself, please. All right, now.
You require aid?
You guys start fighting.
What you want?
Amoan, we will park in the back line to start hitting. Elliot, welcome in. Deranged, welcome in. You got doppelgang. Yeah. All right. I don't think horror works on doppelgangers, especially greater doppelgangers. So we are going to have to keep him. I might be able to hit them with the Wand of Fear. We'll try that out. Now that you have that, let's bless. Let's bless the people. We'll hit Milton with a blessing.
Yes,
and then Jaheira.
authority figure.
Ooh, what can we do with Jaheira? Call the woodland beings. Let's call the woodland folk. Can I call them?
No! No!
All right, Jaheira, actually, let's do this.
You've a task?
Call the woodland beings, and let's do it literally right in their faces.
No! No! No!
All right, we're all blessed. Beautiful. Now let's aid. And Jaheira. Oh my god, the woodland beings are getting mauled. Oh god, oh dear, okay. Jaheira.
Servant awaits.
Let's do Cure Medium Wounds, and Branwen, I'm going to have you do the same.
Yes?
Let's zoom in. I need to know if we're attacking... Yeah, let's attack the one guy.
Yep.
Now, Amoan, if you could also be attacking that doppelganger, that would be ideal, and then we'll move Zan in as well. Alright, so... we got a real good hit on that guy.
Can I help you?
Yes, omnipresent
Alright,
authority.
Cure Light
My
Wounds,
temper
and we'll do
shield.
another Cure Light Wounds.
No!
He is withstanding the hits really, really well. Oh, he's close to death, though. Very close to death. Alright.
My blade will cut you down to
Okay,
size.
can we cast Aid on Khaled?
You've a task?
And we're going to have Jaheira do another Cure Minor Wounds.
Yes? You have need of me?
Get the boys attacking the greater doppelganger. So the doppelganger has cast a speed buff on themselves. Alright, we are healing you, dude. I don't want to rotate Khaled out is the problem. Because if I rotate Khaled out, it's not good. Did you say you were going to play Witchfire on the Discord after this stream, maybe? Maybe. Yeah, we're going to see. I still have to mow the grass, I have to make dinner, so there's going to be a little bit of time between the stream and hanging out in the Discord. But there's a chance I will be opening up Witchfire and playing in the Discord. Yep, 100%. Okay, so we've got Zan here. And our, crap, so let's hold person. Let's try that. Let's try hold person. Fear didn't really work on them.
How am I supposed to eat this pizza without my drink?
Can I horror them? Let's horror them.
What you
I think Amoan is really the one doing the most work here right now. I'm not gonna lie. Khaled,
Yes?
do you have any health potions left? I don't think you do. So let's give Khaled some health potions that he can use on himself.
Can I help you?
We're going to take Khaled out of attacking,
I'll need a healer as... No!
and we might need to rotate him out and put someone else into the fray. How are you doing? I'm doing really well, Elliot. I'm doing really well. I'm glad to be back streaming. The schedule has been just very hectic for like the past month. It's been very hard to do any sort of consistent... I'm still getting the 3 streams a week, but it's just like... it's just all over the place. I'm rescheduling all the time. So... every time that I'm live, every time that I'm streaming, I'm feeling very grateful for the community. The streams have been doing very well. The support has been just overwhelming, and I'm very appreciative of each and every one of you that have been hanging out. I do, like I was saying with Samwise, I've been hanging out in the Discord, doing some gaming that way, and so on and so forth. So
Yep.
the creative outlet is still there, and I'm still getting to interact and engage with you guys in very meaningful ways, which means a lot to me.
Hello?
Okay,
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
So Khaled's healing. I wonder if I can move Jaheira into the fight. And actually, Jaheira, you do have an ability that would help to that end.
No! You have need of me?
Yeah, so let's rotate
Yes?
Khaled back.
Again?
And then Milton will
You've
rotate
attacked?
in, and then we'll have Jaheira attack.
If none are better.
Khaled can... oh, okay, sweet. Khaled can run back. Nice. Okay, let's heal up. Well, Solaris exam has definitely got to go with the English exam. I was literally the only one who could read the goddamn questions. I can imagine that, yeah. Because, Soul, you were mentioning that... I think you mentioned living in Africa, if I'm not mistaken. So I'm not surprised. English is English is the language of industry, of course, but it is also it is an obtuse language for a lot of people. It's very hard. It's very inaccessible for a lot of people. But if you're in an English class taking an English exam, you would expect someone to be able to engage with the questions.
Ah, what now is good as done.
What is the plan? Agreed.
All right. There we go. All right. Now,
You
Milton,
require aid?
get fighting. Get
Servant
attacking.
awaits.
And then Moen, get launching arrows, please.
We're all doomed.
We're gonna see if this works. Have you heard of blast radius? Yeah, baby. Yeah! I think that actually killed it. Oh, I love it. I love it so much. Okay. Heal up.
Yes, oh omnipresent authority figure.
You're a queer fellow.
Amoan, keep attacking.
So hollow.
We're gonna see if you can hit them with fear. Okay, we're just watching health. That's all we're doing. We're watching health.
Die on your feet than live on your knees.
Oh! Alright, I'm snoozing ads. One sec. One sec. Okay. I need to try and get through this fight. I need to try and do it. Oh, okay.
May Auril bestow a frost kiss upon our enemies.
Okay, heal Milton. Okay, the doppelganger. Right on! Right on! Yes! Sweet. Alright, now. We are the 18th of July, 2026. There we are. Alright, and with that, our time in the game library has once again drawn to a close. Wait until you get to the heart. Yeah, I'm not looking. This dungeon has been so difficult. This dungeon has been really, really difficult, but I am up for the challenge. Alright, I am going to be keeping an eye on ads starting. I want to snooze ads so that I can just say my goodbyes to you guys. Once again, thank you all for making this another amazing week of streams. Seriously, it means the world to me that you guys choose to spend what free time is available to you here with me. And I hope that the conversations and the stream has been entertaining for you all. But like all things, this too must come to an end. Though we will be back next week for another series of streams. My friends on YouTube, thank you all so much for the support. I'm trying to get monetized on that platform, and you guys hanging out, you guys watching the stream has gotten me very close to that goal. I'm very appreciative of that. And a special thank you to Kogianom for giving me a little raid, and thank you so much for his community for the warm words and the follows. It is very much appreciated, my friends, and welcome in. It is great to have you. It is great to have you. So let's see if we can share that raid love. Let's see who is on right now to raid. So let's see. What do we have? So we have Rainlight playing Oxygen Not Included. Conan is playing some Metro Exodus. We have Bogu Bogu playing some Darkest Dungeon. Who else is on right now? Let's see. I think I just met Lily Tiger. I think it was in Harold's chat, maybe. I think it might have been in Harold's chat that I met Lily. But Lily is also on, playing some Black Flag Racing. Ooh, we do have Hadrian as well. Playing some Pal World. Okay. There's actually lots of people on right now. Ooh, Ilfinity, playing some games and demos. Unmourned. Ooh. Okay, I might raid Ill for selfish reasons. I'm not gonna lie. I am not gonna lie. Alright, yeah, we're gonna raid Ill. This game looks interesting. And thank you all for hanging out. Thank you all for hanging out. Alright, we are going to raid Ilfinity. First message showing up is going to be for those of you who have subscribed and have access to all the community's emotes. Second message is for those of you who are new to the community and would like to join in on the raid fun. And I really would love to see lots of chats in the raid to Ilfinity. It does my heart good to see us showing other communities what we're about. So please join me for the raid as we go say hello to Ilfinity. I also have a link to the Beacon's AI page. I can be found on other socials. I post content on other socials, so I can be found on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok, all of the places. I'm just going to snooze ads. I don't want that to happen. I can be found on all of those places. So if you are interested in any of the content that I create, games preservation content, go ahead and drop me a follow on those platforms as well. And it has a link to the Discord. We would love to see you in the Discord, having conversations with the community and hanging out. It does my heart good to see that. So anyways, I will be back again on Tuesday for some more of my first Assassin's Creed playthrough, Assassin's Creed Rogue. But until then, I ask that you be well, and I will see you on the next one.
Which cold beer? You got cold beers here? Do we even have a TV? I didn't see no TV.